Peterson called for the travel.
Take a look at that last three-pointer from Sanders. It's good job just getting in her shooting pocket, no hesitation, able to knock that down and put her squad up by 2.
Be ready to shoot, right?
All the time, Leaf.
Brissett kicks it out. Wiseman for 3. Morgan Stewart away with it. Through traffic. Right down the lane. Can't get it to go. I believe that was tapped out by Sec. So it'll stay with Platte County. Jessica Crawford wants a timeout. Lee Summit doing a little better job of finishing on their opportunities now.
Been getting good shots off first half so far, just not able to capitalize, but that's time down the floor. That defense turns into offense, and that secondary break, Sanders able to knock down the 3, but you see them getting wide open looks and wide open opportunities, and you think eventually those will start to fall in the second half.
Limited crowd here inside Lee Summit. I think everyone just kind of thankful for basketball at this point.
Yes, for sure. Got a couple of fans trickling in from Columbia Rockbridge. Our next game between Truman and Rockbridge at 1:45. See those guys right there, coached by Jim Scanlon. Know the Scanlon name around this area very well.
Good quick hands again from Brissett. Their guards are young and they're small, but they are quick, aren't they?
They're quick and they're feisty. You got to love the toughness out of them.
Duel lets the 3 fly, won't go. Morgan Stewart with the offensive rebound. Goes inside. Peterson doing some work. Call for the travel.
And Peterson just cleared some space down there.
Final minute and a half now of the half. Sanders will let it fly.
Uh-oh, come on.
Another 3. Lee Summit opens up the lead.
Her second 3 in this first half. Couldn't come at a better time. The junior knocking it down for the Tigers.
Platte County pulls it back out. Sec called for the foul. McKenna Baldwin checks in for Morgan Wiseman. Final 45 seconds. 3-point shot off the back iron. Rebounded by Sec. Jessica Crawford says slow it down. Tatum Brissett controls. L. Sec now.
See if Lee Summit will hold for the final shot of the half.
Inside to Sec, can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound from McKenna Baldwin. Jump ball, I believe, is going to go to Platte County. The Pirates have 5 seconds. Up ahead. Final shot. Won't go. And that's how we end the first half. It was a good one.
Lee Summit definitely got going there in that second quarter to open up that 5-point lead, thanks to 2 3-point buckets by number 2, Sanders, for the Tigers.
It's Lee Summit leading Platte County 18-13. Jessica Crawford's squad playing some good defense, forcing the turnovers. Kiera Love goes the distance for the put away. It's the hometown Tigers Up by 5 here at the half on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Back here in Lee Summit, where the hometown Tigers lead Platte County 18-13. Lee Fleisick and Michael Watson with you as we take a look at those first half highlights.
Well, it started out slow for both teams, but then able to pick it up. Getting the party started is the freshman Tatum Brissett from downtown. It was an inside-outside game as Platte County gets on the board. That's Robbins with the putback, was staying with it. Hupp, the 5'10 sophomore, for the bucket. It's really been this defense leading to offense for the Tigers as the freshman Love with the steal and the bucket to put the Tigers up by 2, but staying with it down low. The nice move for the bucket. She's been a beast right here. This freshman is special. Watch out for Tatum Brissett, the steal and the hoop. And now dishing it off to Sanders, who really opened up the game for the Tigers, knocking down one of her 2 threes. Nice driving kick, same thing, same result as the Tigers up 18-13. Here, you're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week on Spectrum Sports.
Lee Summit on top of Platte County at the half, 18-13 as we get ready for the second half of action. A quick look at the stats. Both teams trying to heat up here in the second half. Turnovers, Platte County with 9, Lee Summit with 8. We'll see if they can tighten it up here in the second half on your Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. The Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week brought to you by Hy-Vee, proud to support Greater Kansas City High School Athletics. Lee Summit will control the ball to begin the second half. The Tigers in the white, trimmed in black. Points from right to left on your screen now in the second half. This is Kiera Love. From the outside. Brissett knocks down a three.
Man, that's how you start the half off. Let it fly, young lady.
Who needs a warm-up? 10 seconds in. This is Lydia Duell. Peterson. Now to Kirsten Robbins. Duell kicks it out.
Good defense on ball by Lee Summit. Not allowing easy driving lanes at all for the Pirates.
Tipped away by Lee Summit. We'll stay with Platte County. Robbins thought about it. Jumper from Hupp is too strong. Foul called on Lydia Duell.
Well, whenever you start three freshmen, you're going to be on a roller coaster ride on what they do offensively and defensively. As a good coach would do, let them learn through their mistakes, and you see the rust kind of wearing off for these young ladies and growing up here early part of this season as Love takes it out to half to set up the play.
But you'll live with the youth if you get the effort and the energy, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Good defense that time by Kirsten Robbins. Tie it up, and it'll send it to Platte County.
Little four-court man-to-man from Lee Summit. We've seen that a little bit in the first half, and the defense and pressure from Lee Summit has bothered Platte County, not getting easy looks at the basket.
Duell controls. Over to Reese Pickett. Pickett with a drive. Through traffic and makes it.
Nice. Off the glass, the runner. Surely needed bucket for the Pirates as they pull it to within 6.
Love with a nice move, just a little too strong. Brissett with the offensive board. Can't get it to go. Nasty. Still doing some work on the offensive glass.
Just tough, and we've seen that offensive glass work from the Tigers, whether it be Benassi, Love, and a steal by Benassi.
Great move from Benassi to steal it, but Sek really set that up by cutting off the lane. Lee Summit again at triple finishing. Benassi can't get it to go. And Platte County away with it. Pickett with a jumper. Won't go, tipped around, and it's going to stay with Platte County.
When you said it, Lee, good job cutting off the driving lane. And then Benassi, great job of anticipation. We've seen that a lot in this first half out of these Tigers. The way they play defense. Peterson from the corner.
Too strong, loose ball. It's going to stay with Platte County, I think. I didn't see a touch there, but Pirates will inbound. Through traffic. Can't get it to go. Benassi away with it. She's going coast to coast. Left-hander is blocked.
Good defense. I thought Benassi had Love ahead of that play. Ollie could have kicked it up to her, but decided to keep it herself, and good defense from the Pirates.
Jocelyn Hupp with a nice block. Peterson drives. Hard foul down the lane. and she'll go to the line. No, excuse me. Yeah. Foul's called on Baldwin.
Substitutions for Lee Summit, number 23, Kalia Woods, and number 40, Morgan Weissman.
Morgan Wiseman, Kalia Woods check in for Lee Summit. Pressure forces a turnover. Platte County will get it back.
Yeah, the momentum kind of swinging into Platte County as they step it up defensively their own. Good high ball screen.
Got on the floor again. Jump ball this time will go Lee Summit way, but good hustle from both sides. Morgan Wiseman, three-pointer.
Knocks it down, missed a few in the first, but shooters are going to shoot, baby. Knocking it down from the wing.
Can't lose the confidence, can you?
Oh, absolutely not.
Nice entry pass inside, Kirsten Robbins.
And that's the third time we've seen her with great footwork on the post. But it all happens from a great entry pass. But right back, here comes Love.
Love leading the pack. Sec from the outside, knocks down her first bucket.
Man.
Lee Summit starting to heat up.
Those three-point buckets coming up huge. Peterson, the steal.
Sec with a nice pickoff of that pass.
And one of the advantages of playing at home when you have a young team is just they know the goals. They are able to play in front of their parents. But take a look at this last three. El Sec trailing the play. No hesitation, knocking it down. 2 3-pointers in a row for the Tigers.
Lee Summit building a 10-point lead here in the third quarter. Wiseman's feeling it. This is that time.
I thought she had a little bit more time. She could have set her feet a little bit better. She's kind of laughing because she knew she had a little bit more time, but call the play for her. I love that from Coach Crawford. You hit one, I'm calling the play for you the next time down the floor.
Platte County breaks the pressure. Good pass out to Hupp, who knocks down the bucket. Nice pass there from Robbins. She felt the double team and kicked it out.
Yeah, nice ball movement from Platte County. We've seen it a few times, and here's a steal from the Pirates. They pick up their full court pressure.
Taken away by Duell. Pass ahead. Bucket is good. That's Reese Pickett. And now Jessica Crawford wants a timeout, as Platte County is cut into the lead, 29-23.
Yeah, quick 4-0 run. They got it done defensively, as we haven't seen Platte County pressure in full court so far this afternoon, but at that time they do it and cause a turnover, and Coach Crawford wisely calls a timeout. Let's take a look at these last two buckets from Platte County as they try to cut into this 10-point lead. The break, you see 3-on-2 and a nice finish. Then defensively, turning in the offense as Hupp knocks down that free throw line jump shot to pull the Pirates to within 6.
We've seen the defensive intensity turn up on both sides, haven't we?
Yeah, for sure. And that's what's going to take for both teams. They're going to pull it out here in this fourth quarter.
Just the start of a full Saturday here on Spectrum Sports. We'll be with you for Rockbridge and Truman coming up right after this one. .145 tip-off here on Spectrum Sports. Is Summit able to handle the pressure? Almost. Kira Love can't gather it. And even just a little bit of pressure pays off for Platte County.
Yeah, just took her off the ball just for a quick second.
Oh, Robbins was open on the pick and roll. I don't think they saw her. Robbins underneath. Can't gather it. Lee Summit's got it. Quickly ahead. Woods goes up to Sanders. Now Woods drives. Aggressive to the basket, and she's fouled.
Well, I love the driving kick. We've seen that from the Lee Summit guards. You can tell that's something that they work on in practice. Do a great job of driving, drawing the defense, and kicking out to the shooter. They want to shoot. Doing a good job of using their ball fakes and getting to the rim as Kalia Woods to go to the line to shoot.
Woods knocks it down.
And she's only a sophomore, so a big part of this team are underclassmen for Coach Crawford. So you have to be excited, especially when they get in their varsity experience so early on in their high school careers.
Second one misses the mark. So 7-point lead now for the Tigers. Quickly ahead. Over the shoulder miss there from Morgan Stewart. Lee Summit rebounds. They're set back in the lineup. That's Morgan Wiseman. Ashley Sanders. El Sec. Sec will let one fly just inside the three-point range. I believe that's a two.
Man.
And how about the hands from Brissett again?
She's a little.
The freshman is a terror on
She's a
defense.
little wrecking ball out there, boy. Little Tasmanian devil. But she's so intense, and that is contagious on the defensive end. She just plays hard. Good times. Driving, kicking, no hesitation. Bottom of the net. El Sec knocking down just inside the three-point line. But they're back into a 3-2 zone.
Peterson drives and is fouled. Good job of finding a spot in that zone and feeding Peterson the ball. Shot is good from Peterson. Coach Rebecca Strobe says she's the floor leader. First-year starter as a junior. It really means a lot to this team. Peterson gets them both.
Substitution for the Tigers, number 23, Kalia Woods.
Kalia Woods checks in. Pressure broken by Woods. Nice feed underneath. Oh, basket won't go. Wiseman's shot hung on the rim, but a good job from Woods with a drive in the dish. Grace Hay will see her first action of the day in for Elsek. Wiseman makes the second.
Yeah, defensive intensity at the top of that zone. Even though you're playing the zone, you can still get out in the passing lanes, and there you go.
Brissett got a hand on that one. The freshman ahead. Nice pass.
Come on! Okay, Sanders with the scoop and score. I see you. But you said it, Leaf, at the top of that zone. Brissett getting hands on that basketball. She is so active defensively.
Almost got it again.
And those are things you just can't teach.
Turnaround jumper won't go. Battle for it underneath. Going to stay with Platte County with the final 3 seconds here. See if the Pirates can draw something up. Open in the corner. At the buzzer. Won't go. And that's the way the third quarter ends. Lee Summit takes a 10-point lead into the fourth quarter. The Tigers turning up the pressure on defense and starting to pay off for them offensively. The freshman, Brissett, with the quick hands and the pass ahead. Tigers have the lead. It was a tight one in the first quarter. Lee Summit pulled away with a nice second quarter. And the Tigers outscoring Platte County in the third to take a 10-point lead into the final quarter. Michael Watson with you. What does Platte County have to do to get back in this game here, Michael, in the fourth quarter?
Well, they have to make sure they get some stops defensively. And it's really picking up from the three-point line for Lee Summit. They've been knocking it down consistently throughout the game. 6 3-pointers made so far.
Platte County with the basketball. That's Pickett. Those are taken away. Seck behind the back. Feeds ahead to Love. Love with the drive.
Oh, let's go.
Kira Love.
Baby Dynamite. We got to give her a nickname, Lee.
I think she just got one.
She is all over the floor. Her and Brissett, I mean, both freshmen? Wow.
Free throws off the mark. But Lee Summit climbs out to a 12-point lead now.
This on-ball defense, man, is stifling.
I mentioned there's some upperclassmen. Nice pass underneath. There'll be some upperclassmen who have some nightmares about Tatum Brissett and Kira Love guarding them at the top of the key, you think?
You know, they're playing. They don't even know how good they are, and probably don't know that they're not supposed to be out there being as good as they're on the varsity level as freshmen. And Baby Dynamite, take a look at her right there. Love.
First of 2 off the mark from Pickett. Amira Peterson checks in now. Morgan Stewart will sit down. Dick is just a sophomore. Good touch on the second one.
Little 1-2-2 full court pressure for Platte County, but when you got Brissett just breaking it on her own.
Good pass down low. Shot missed by Benassi. Nice ball movement. Pass goes down low and finished for Kirsten Robbins.
Kirsten Robbins. Look at her footwork, boy, because she got it.
She does. Nice pass back to Sek. Reverse layup won't go.
Sek got a little bit ahead of herself that time.
Platte County picking up the pace, and Reese Pickett scores, and quickly Lee Summit wants a timeout.
Yeah, good timeout by Coach Crawford. That defense turning into offense. You see Platte County, they're running the break very well. A couple of easy buckets.
Platte County able to cut this one to 7, Michael.
Yeah, doing a good job moving the basketball and his footwork down low with the bucket. And then on the break, no one picks up the ball, and Pickett able to knock that one down between her and Robbins, the junior, keeping Platte County close.
Lee Summit inbound. Sek brings it across. Brissett's got it. Goes over ahead.
Are you kidding me?
Sek has it taken away. Duel with a nice steal. Duel's just a freshman.
Yeah, Duel playing really well under control that time with the nice steal.
Robbins has position, wants the ball. Turnaround jumper is good.
Oh, my goodness. The footwork and the nice soft touch.
She can finish with both hands, too. It's really nice to see. Brissett finds love from the corner. A little too strong. Look at the hustle, though, from Benassi. We'll still go Platte County's way. And the Pirates have a chance to cut into this 5-point lead.
Still a lot of time left if you're Platte County. If you lead something, you can't take your foot off the gas and just be content with the small lead. Uh-oh.
Nice touch from Reese Pickett. And all of a sudden, we've got a 3-point game.
We knew Platte County was going to make a run. They played the most games. They have that real-time experience.
Wiseman pulls up, can't get it to go. Just called for the foul. Big possession here for Platte County. From the outside, Duel,
the freshman. Saying, I see Lee Summit, nice freshman. I'm one over here. Pay attention, knocking down a big 3 to tie the ball game.
Wiseman ahead. Love will slow it down. Gives it up to Sek. Jumper is good from Benassi. Adriana knocks it down. Lee Summit back on top.
Both teams kind of tired.
Duel's feeling it.
Not that tired.
Lydia Duel with a big three-pointer. That ball's kicked around. Gathered by Platte County. Rebecca Strobe wants a timeout. Trying to settle her squad down a little bit, but Platte County has battled here in the fourth quarter to take the lead.
They really have, and they've done it on the offense, on the defensive end. I'm sorry, and turned it into easy buckets offensively. Lee Summit look like they're running out a little bit of gas. The last couple of trips down the floor in Platte County has made them pay. The freshman right there, two big-time threes to put Platte County ahead. Let's take a look at Lydia Duell. You see, Brissett goes under the screen, and she stops and pops, knocks it down. This is good ball movement by Platte County. Duell, no hesitation. And she left it up so you could see that she had that follow through. Look at her, she's tired down on the floor.
Michael, you always talk about the shooting fundamentals, and she catches it in position to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, that ball was going nowhere but at the bottom of the net.
Yeah, good job of catching it in her shooting pocket and able to knock that one down as we take a look at our upcoming schedule for the day.
We've got Rockbridge and Truman coming up at 1:45. Any other matchups catch your eye that you're looking forward to?
Going to be some good games. You got Blue Springs. You got Jada Williams out there. She's one of the top players in the country out of Blue Springs High School. And then that last game with Blue Valley North and Lee Summit, it's going to be a good one.
All still ahead here on your Ivy High School games of the week. We've got a good one to finish up here. Platte County with the lead and the ball. From the outside, who's feeling it?
Come on, you got to find her 3 in a row.
Lydia Duell.
The freshman wants to have the final word.
Timeout called by Jessica Crawford as the Tigers had trouble getting across half court. And Platte County has caught fire.
They have, and Lydia Duell has caught fire. They're saying, don't touch her. We don't want her to cool off right now. Don't even touch her. Let her alone.
Whatever the freshman needs right now, she has been red hot.
And that happens when you have freshmen on the other team. You got to identify the shooters. Who's knocked down 2 already? That young lady right there, Lydia Duell, for her third three-pointer. And as many possessions for Platte County, and a huge swing as not too long ago, Lee Summit was up 10, and now they're down 4 for this Platte County Pirate team.
Good look at Tatum Brissett, one of the freshmen that really leads the way defensively, but they have spent a lot of energy defensively.
Yes.
Pressuring Platte County. And now they've got to do it offensively as well. Pirates break the huddle. And Lydia Duell takes the court with her teammates. Now a huge offensive possession for Lee Summit. Love drives, falls, and travels.
Probably an ill-advised shot right there by Love turning the corner.
Ball on the floor, but foul called. That's going to be on Benassi. Ball was loose momentarily.
Steal. Sek.
Sek turns up the defensive pressure and gets the layup.
Nice.
Big defensive play. Platte County by 2. Sek is on Duell now. Brissett gets the steal. Ahead to Sek. Kicking it to go.
Wow.
Oh, Jessica Crawford did not like that call.
Wow. I don't know who the foul
Lee Summit
called on.
got the double team and thought they had the steal.
He calls it on Love, a.k.a. Baby Dynamite, but I didn't see it, but it'll send her to the line. Let's take a look at it right here. Huh.
Up at the free throw line. Knocks it down. Two for two. Back to a 4-point lead. Love with it. Stops, pops. A little too strong. Brissett is there to get the rebound.
Good block.
Wiseman fouled.
Brissett is everywhere.
5'4".
All the time.
Morgan Wiseman knocks down the first. He's got a good shooting touch. Wiseman battles for it. On the floor. Duel away with it.
Good save.
Seck with a nice defensive play. Now Love has got it. Weaves through the defense.
Cone
Kicks it
drive.
out. Wiseman with the shot. Kicking it to go. Quickly ahead. Hupp has got it. Coming up on 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, this is the team which team is not going to get tired first because they've been up and down. And this is where that experience will come to play. Leave time, score, and possession.
Nice pass from Duel. Inside to Robbins with the finish.
Good dime. Duel dropping dimes.
Benassi. With a nice spin move. Robbins trying to draw the charge, but foul called on her. How about this pass, Michael?
Take a look at it right here. Duel, she's just been doing it all right here. Whoop! Dropping the dime down low to Robbins. And you know she's a sure thing around the bucket.
She's a finisher. Benassi's free throw is not going to count. Baldwin was quickly into the lane there. So it'll go to back to Platte County.
Oh. There's that battle right there because defensively she can make you turn it over.
A little too close from Tatum Brissett. Morgan Stewart comes in.
Remember that name, Tatum Brissett. I'm telling you, she is going to be a player. She already is, but she's going to. You can tell she loves the game. She's so intense out there on both ends of the floor.
Free throw no good. Seck with a rebound. Quickly ahead. Tough shot that time from Baldwin. Platte County's got it. Pickett. Well, Robbins wanted that ball again. She had position.
She did. But patience, you don't need a score. No shot clock, so time, score, and possession.
Oh, block called on Brissett. Jessica Crawford stomps. Well, maybe that was a charge.
Well, I can kind of tell what she's thinking. Saw the Platte County player extend the arm, but no call.
Ashley Sanders checks in. Free throw off the mark. Lee Summit needs a basket.
Need a bucket, quick bucket.
Seck will let it fly. In and out for the three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Back up by Benassi, and she's fouled. Well, that looked good for a second.
It rolled around.
Ducked down and then came back out, didn't it? But now the Tigers have a chance to score without the clock running. Adriana Benassi. Can still cut up to a 4-point game. Brissett battles for it. The Platte County pulls it away. Shara Love battling on the floor. Jump ball is going to go Lee Summit's way.
Still time. Only down 5. You need a quick bucket, 2 or a 3. And they have the guards to get steals, so you want to try to get something going to the bucket. Get fouled to stop the clock if possible.
Sec goes inside. Benassi. Reverse layup won't go. Put back is short. Platte County's ball.
You got to get up on him.
Foul called. Duel's going to go to the line. Lydia Duel calmly knocks it down. Morgan Wiseman checks in. She's a 3-point threat for Lee Summit. That one a little too strong. Here comes Lee Summit. Sec has got it. Wiseman looked like she wanted the 3.
Oh, look at Duel coming up
Duel
with the
comes away from the
steal.
steal. Pass ahead, Reese Pickett. The bucket is good.
Nice. Exclamation point. Another steal by Duel.
What a comeback for Platte County.
Man.
Down 10 in the fourth quarter. They storm back to win it. 50-42. We'll be back in our Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. The Pirates over the Tigers here in Lee Summit. Well, you see the comeback by Platte County. 25 points in the fourth quarter to beat Lee Summit 50-42. Lee Fleisig, Michael Watson with you. And Michael, what's your takeaway from that one?
I mean, whenever you score half your total points in one quarter, you know you put it together at the end. And we saw the freshmen come alive for Platte County, knocking down 3 3-pointers and getting some crucial steals for the Pirates to help them pull out the win here against Lee Summit.
Platte County improves to 6-4. Lee Summit falls to 1-5. Big thank you to our Spectrum Sports crew here early in the morning to get things set up. Michael Watson, always a pleasure to see you. We'll get ready for Rockbridge and Truman coming up next. A full day of basketball here on Spectrum Sports. It's Platte County with the win over the Lee Summit Tigers. Stay tuned for Rockbridge and Truman coming your way here in just a matter of minutes. For all of us here at Spectrum Sports, I'm Lee Fleisig saying so long from Lee Summit. Platte County wins it. Welcome inside Lee Summit High School as we get ready for Game 2 of a full Saturday of basketball. The Truman Patriots taking on the Bruins of Rockbridge in Columbia. Along with Michael Watson, the former UMKC great, I'm Lee Fleisick. Michael, the Christmas break has been good for a lot of players, I'm sure, to get a little rest, get ready. But now it's time to get back down to basketball.
Time to get back down to business, and these two teams are going to clash here this afternoon at Lee Summit. Whenever you have a Coach Scanlon on your roster, you know you're going to have a very well-coached team, and you're going to have that in Columbia Rockbridge here this afternoon.
But the Truman Patriots are led by a guy with a 0 on his jersey, but I think he means a lot more than 0 to this team, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he is the go-to guy. Najee Williams, the 6'4" senior. You haven't seen an athlete like this in a long time in the Kansas City area. When he gets up, it's up and over. But he can also knock it down from the outside. Truman has a couple of good players, Maddox, Bristow, as well as Hernandez. So look forward to be a good game against these two opponents this afternoon.
Williams is a high flyer. Ought to be a great show against a very good team from Columbia in Rockbridge. Tip-off coming your way here in just a matter of minutes. The Ivy High School Game of the Week coming here from Lee Summit High School. We're back right after this. the former UMKC great. I'm Lee Fleisick. Michael, the Christmas break has been good for a lot of players, I'm sure, to get a little rest, get ready. But now it's time to get back down to basketball.
Time to get back down to business, and these two teams are going to clash here this afternoon at Lee Summit. Whenever you have a Coach Scanlon on your roster, you know you're going to have a very well-coached team, and you're going to have that in Columbia Rockbridge here this afternoon.
But the Truman Patriots are led by a guy with a 0 on his jersey, but I think he means a lot more than 0 to this team, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he is the go-to guy. Najee Williams, a 6'4" senior. You haven't seen an athlete like this in a long time in the Kansas City area. When he gets up, it's up and over. But he can also knock it down from the outside. Truman has a couple of good players, Maddox Bristow as well as Hernandez. So look forward to be a good game against these two opponents this afternoon.
Williams is a high flyer. Ought to be a great show against a very good team from Columbia in Rockbridge. Tip-off coming your way here in just a matter of minutes. The Ivy High School Game of the Week coming to you from Lee Summit High School. We're back right after this. The Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week is brought to you by Hy-Vee, proud to support Greater Kansas City High School athletics. Part of the 810 Varsity Showcase, a day full of basketball here on Spectrum Sports. We're just about ready for Truman and Rockbridge. Lee Fleisick, Michael Watson with you. With the starters from Truman, we mentioned Najee Williams, 6'4" senior, Maddox Bristow, 6'2" sophomore will get the start for the Patriots. Max Black, a 6'5" senior. At a forward position, Quincy Scott, 6'2" senior, and Quincy Potts, a 6'2" junior, will be on the floor for the Patriots. Rockbridge, led by their fine head coach Jim Scanlon, they are 5-1 on the season. A lot of new starters, a lot of new faces. Mike, have you ever met a coach that really liked his team in January? Thought that they were playing really well in January?
Never, not one.
Two good teams going at it here. Rockbridge in the yellow, trimmed in green. Truman in the white, trimmed in blue and red. And the Patriots will control, going from left to right.
Both teams playing a man-to-man defense. And oh, my goodness!
We told you it was a high flyer.
Oh, well, let's just kick it off like that, then. Oh, my goodness.
What a start. 2-0 Truman.
Well, what a pass from Maddox Bristow, the sophomore. My goodness, that's the way to kick it off, though.
That was a tough alley-oop. I mean, there was a lot of traffic there.
It didn't matter.
When you can fly above them, I guess there's not a problem.
Just put it up near the rim.
Gertrude drives, loses control, and that's Truman away with it. Quincy Scott. Najee Williams gives it back up to Max Black.
Max Black, he has one of the best names in basketball, period.
One of the coaches on Truman told me the exact same. He goes, "You're going to love that name." That's a good one to say. Williams tries baseline, pulls it back out, kicks it out. Off the hands of Potts. Goes to Rockbridge.
A lot of contact, no foul.
From the outside, Sykes, a little bit short.
Up ahead, 2-on-3. You got Bristow in the corner. Oh, good dime.
Good pass into Quincy Scott, but he's fouled. Good look from Maddox Bristow.
Let's take a look at the opening play right here. Oh, my goodness. That's at least 11 feet in the air. He just went and got it. As Potts knocks down the first free throw.
Quincy Scott's second throw is good. And it's Truman with the early lead. Xavier Sykes.
And Rockbridge is just a real prominent school in Columbia. Got a couple of really nice players. One at KU right now. Those guys playing well. Max Black.
The Max Black. Can't get it to go. Truman battles for it. Black. Into the Rockbridge bench, but it's going to go to the Bruins.
Take a look at the head coach from Truman. That's Coach Briggs. Truman doing a good job defensively, packing it in. Not allowing the easy driving lanes. You see him talking defensively. Got to love that if you're a coach. Talking and communicating on the defensive end.
Quincy Scott with a nice defense. Linnemeyer with it. John Powell kicks it out. Sykes' jumper is perfect.
Nice pull-up jump shot from Sykes.
Bristow behind the back, through traffic, pulls up, can't get it to go. Battle for it. Off the Patriots will be Rockbridge basketball. In is Rooney Hernandez, 6'6" senior for Quincy Potts.
Let the set play run for Sykes. Off that down screen and high pick and roll. Let him operate. Pulls up for three.
Three-pointer's a little bit short. Offensive board by Rockbridge. Up in the foul, John Powell doing some work.
Got to put a body on him. Powell doing a good job of crashing the boards from the perimeter that time and drawing the foul on Hernandez, who's just checked in the ball game.
In and out on the free throw. Patterson Hibden will check in for Canyon Hummel. Hernandez kicks it back out to Scott.
Oh, my goodness.
Inside is Najee Williams.
He just jumped and kept going up in the air.
He just floated, didn't he?
My goodness. Oh, to be young again. Good job. Good finish by Najee Williams.
Open look from Dircher, can't get it to go. But maybe Quincy Scott was on the line. We'll go back to Rockbridge.
Checking back in for the Bruins for 44, Canyon Hummel.
Good steal by Scott, almost.
Nice quick hands from Quincy Scott, the senior. Jumper a little short from Powell. Truman may have gotten a hand on that. Long range three-pointer. Wide of the mark from Hernandez. We go back to Rockbridge.
Substitution for the Patriots, number 24, Griffin Hernandez.
Good start here so far. Both teams playing well. As Truman looking to build on that three-point lead. A little high-action weave for Rockbridge.
Three-pointer off the mark from Linnemeyer. Truman away with it. Williams with a nice pass down low. Back to Williams. Can't get it to go and hits the floor.
Yeah, a lot of contact. Coach Spriggs didn't like that.
Jumper from Dircher. Can't get it to fall. Williams with the rebound. He's back quickly the other way. Nice drive off the glass from Najee Williams.
Oh, my goodness. He's such an athlete. Good job on the Euro step coming down on the break. And when he takes off, I mean, you're just not going to be as high as he is. He has so good body control. Probably the premier athlete in the Kansas City area.
Left-hander from Hummel is strong. Here come the Patriots. Poked away by Sykes. Max.
Nice
With a three.
Hey, we saw him in warm-up. He was pulling from deep. That time, no hesitation, knocking it down, and Truman opened up with an 8-point lead.
Step back from Sykes. Knocks it down in the foul.
Count it. That was a grown man move right there. Nice stop on the dime and sidestep. Able to knock it down through contact and a big bucket for Robert. Take a look at it right here. Excuse me. Steps back, squares up, and knocks it down. You never want to foul a shooter. Sykes will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
I think Rod Briggs is asking why that isn't a travel. Sykes completes a three-point play. Nice move from the senior. Williams with a good pass, but it's batted away from Griffin Hernandez. It'll stay with Truman.
I don't think Hernandez realized how wide open he was.
Williams lights it up from outside.
Come on. Come on, young fella. If he adds that consistently to his repertoire, he's going to be a real problem at the next level.
A lot of pressure from Truman now. Norris gets it away. Sykes has got it. Drives. Left-hander off the glass is good.
Man, so sweet. The equalizer right there, Sykes. Good job of getting to the bucket with the finish.
Williams kicks it out. Hernandez. Open shot won't go. Rebounded by Patterson Hibden.
That's a good kick out by Williams Just under 30 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. Let's see what Rockbridge does. And this has been their guy right here, Sykes.
Truman foul number 24, Griffin Hernandez, his second personal, team's third foul.
Sykes with a nice drive, draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Sykes, 2 shots. Checking in for Truman number 20, Quincy Scott.
Quincy Scott in for Truman now. Max Black back in the lineup. Sykes will get another one.
And Sykes really keeping them close in this ball game. Just under 20 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Hernandez with the bucket and the foul.
Truman quickly the other way. We'll get a chance for a three-point play.
That's one of those where the coach is like, no, no, no. Yes, there we go. Good job.
Rudy Hernandez.
Yeah, Rudy Hernandez, you thought he would slow it down with the time running off the clock, but he saw something that we didn't see, able to finish and then complete the three-point play.
He saw daylight.
Yeah, there you go.
Final 15 seconds now. Ball in Sykes' hands.
High screen and roll. Hernandez does a good job of hedging. Here goes Sykes operating on the top of key. Oh,
Nice pass.
oh, come on,
Down
young
low to John Powell.
dropping dimes.
Oh, is this one going to be any good?
This is going to be a good one right here, Leaf.
The first quarter ends with a flurry. Xavier Sykes showing you can score and pass. Beautiful assist here. Keeps it close. Rockbridge trailing Truman here in our IB Game of the Week. Back here at Lee Summit High School for our IB High School Game of the Week. Truman Patriots hanging on to a 6-point lead as we start the second quarter. Michael Watson with us, and Michael, we've seen a couple of playmakers on both sides from Sykes as well as Najee Williams and Truman.
Yeah, you really have. And Sykes has been the equalizer for Columbia Rockbridge, doing a great job of keeping his team in it, playing with poise, playing under control, and really getting his teammates involved. And you said it, Najee Williams, one of the premier athletes in the Kansas City area, doing a good job inside out, knocking down the three as well in that first quarter.
Oh, that was over and back. Yeah, Hudson Durcher caught it on his side of the court and then passed it back to Sykes. So a turnover to start the second quarter for Rockbridge. Truman in the white with the basketball. Long range. Bristow lets it go.
Nice.
You know he's a shooter.
I know he's a shooter. One of our players from Mentality 2023 Elite, that time the sophomore, knocks it down from deep, and we have to beg him to shoot the basketball.
What?
You do. He's such an unselfish player. And I have to threaten him to bench him if he doesn't shoot the basketball.
Did that ever happen to you?
Never in life. Never.
Foul called on Rudy Hernandez. Xavier Sykes will go to the free throw line. The senior has been a powerhouse of offense for Rockbridge. Canyon Hummel in the lineup for Rockbridge. How about the offensive board from Durcher? Comes a little short on the putback.
Staying on the glass.
Three-point try from Marshall is Off the mark. But look who's there.
Right there, and that's
Quincy Scott.
Najee Williams keeping it alive on the tips. He's just so active. Also in the game, number 35 for Truman. Another sophomore. Woo, Sykes almost got that one in there. Another sophomore, TJ Marshall.
So you got to stay alert when you're on Sykes' side, don't
You
you?
have to. You have to always be looking for the basketball.
Oh, nice back door. A little strong from Williams. Sykes will drive. Left-hander off the glass. Won't go. Ahead to Williams. Tried to save it.
Substitution for Toby Rockford, number 22, Ben Lima. And number 14,
Mark Ajacek in the Rockbridge lineup for the first time. And for Hudson Dircher. Some good defense there from Bristow.
Such a smart player, very heads up. Max Black.
Max with the good hands. From the outside is Bristow.
Oh, let's go, young fella. I talked to him before the game, Leaf, and I said, yo, if you don't shoot the ball, we're going to have a real problem.
That's who you were yelling to shoot the ball.
That's who I was yelling to shoot the ball.
If Michael Watson tells you need to shoot more.
I'm telling you, it's like the gospel. You got to shoot the basketball. Take another look at it right here. Truman in transition, unselfish play. TJ Thompson TJ Marshall kicking it out to Maddox Bristow for his second three of the afternoon to put Truman with a 14-point lead.
He looks like a shooter, doesn't he?
He is. He's a shooter. Got another shooter on that bench as well, Major Dudek. I'm talking about shooters that when the ball goes up, you're like, oh my goodness, I don't even know why I let him get a shot off. Those are those kind of shooters. But Maddox Bristow really plays the point guard, plays the two. Defensively, he's so intelligent, so smart, and a great compliment on side of Najee Williams and Quincy Scott for Truman.
Bristow just a sophomore. And Rockbridge coming in at 5-1. Truman 7-2, and the Patriots are as advertised. Athletic, quick. Some outstanding playmakers. Bristow with the defensive pressure. Quincy Scott there with the defense as well. Pull-up jumper, they're going to say foul. Williams may have gotten him. They're going to call that on Max Black, excuse me. Sophomore Ben Linnemeyer. Ryan Swartz will check in for Bristow. Williams with it. From the corner, Scott's shot is a little strong. Max Black had it, and I think got hit in the face.
Yeah, got hit. I thought he was going to come down with that one, but good ball movement and patience as Sykes from top of the key.
Knocked it down.
Uh-oh. He's a player. He's that equalizer right there, able to knock down that three, and much needed for the Bruins.
He has been the offense for Rockbridge thus far. From the corner, TJ Marshall is short. Dodging through traffic is Sykes. Here comes Williams the other way. Look out. Nice putback.
Nice job following the play, Quincy Scott. But you see Williams just jumped and figured it out in the air. Like, I'm going to just jump and see what I want to do.
Taken away by Marshall. Head to Schwartz.
Nice.
How about T.J. Marshall?
Nice
traffic.
The freshman T.J. Marshall. I called him a sophomore earlier. I'm sorry. The freshman T.J. Marshall with the finish, getting some important. Uh-oh. Oh,
good job by Norris to keep it alive, but can't finish. And still Truman by 14 here. Williams drives, kicks it out.
Schwartz
is off the mark.
Big boy.
Turnaround missed by Hummel.
Hummel 6'8", sophomore.
And Rod Briggs went to timeout to talk things over. Midway through the second quarter here. Well, what have you seen from Truman so far that you like?
Well, great ball movement, unselfish play from the Patriots, and you see their athleticism on display on both ends of the floor, especially Najee Williams, and then defensively, Quincy Scott along with Maddox Bristol doing a great job for the Patriots. And for the Bruins, I mean, Sykes is really the only offense that they've seen so far here in this first half. They're going to have to get somebody else to step up if they're going to have opportunity to get back into this one down by 14.
Good look at Najee Williams, 6'4" senior. Opened up this game with an alley-oop. Truman with the basketball. It's Quincy Scott. Williams drive. Oh, nice block from Hummel.
Good block by the big boy, the sophomore.
Back to Williams. He'll try a three.
Nice. There you go. Way to stay with it. Good look by Schwartz, finding Williams in the corner. And Williams not necessarily known for his outside shot, but we've seen him knock down a couple here this afternoon.
Sykes was driving, but he was fouled before the shot.
Truman foul number 20, Quincy Scott, his first personal team sixth foul.
Take a look at this last block. Hummel coming over with the help, but staying with it as Schwartz finds Williams in the corner. You can block that, but you can't block this. Knocking it down for three.
Boy, how dangerous does that make his game when he can throw down the outside shots too, huh?
I mean, a one dribble pull up for him would be just amazing, because who's going to get up there and block it?
Sykes drives, left-hander won't go. Williams with the rebound. He's up the court quickly, look out! The drive and the score.
Oh my goodness.
That's about 4 steps, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, 3 dribbles, he was gone. I mean, a head full of steam coming at you. They're lucky he didn't get his dunk steps going, because take a look at it right here. Gets the rebound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dribbles. He's to the bucket. Knocks down the free throw to give Truman a 20-point lead here in this first half.
Jumper is short from Linnemeyer. Hummel gets the roll.
Gets it to go.
Maybe that'll give the sophomore some confidence.
Schwartz for 3.
In and out. Looks like Scott got poked. was off of Linnemeyer. Quincy Scott will come out. Griffin Hernandez will check in for him. Max Black to inbound. Williams. Three is long. Nice offensive board from Rooney Hernandez.
Najee said that was a pass.
Counted as an assist.
That's it. Counted as an assist as Truman back out to a 20-point advantage in this first half.
That guy says no. He says no assist.
No assist.
No.
He's a hater.
Rebounded by Max Black. Head to Bristow.
See, I would have told him to shoot that.
Good offensive rebound by Hummel. Slapped away. It'll stay with Rockbridge. Hummel tries to go to work, kicks it back out. Good ball movement. Rockbridge gets the open shot, can't knock it down.
Good defense. Hernandez ahead to Najee. Uh-oh. Oh, good way to get back.
Good defense by
Call an offensive foul.
Caden Sartain with some good defensive hustle. See the referee explaining that to Coach Rod Briggs, saying he pushed away. Final 20 seconds of the half.
High pick and roll action for the Bruins. They're Maddox Bristow coming over for the steal. Najee Williams picks it up with 10 seconds remaining.
They had Hummel open, couldn't get it to him quick enough. Williams looking to drive. Right-hander, it won't go, but he's fouled.
Rockbridge foul number 1, Hudson Dershowitz, second personal team's fourth foul. At the line for Truman, Najee Williams, 2 shots.
Knocks down the first. Quincy Potts. Prosper Obasi will check in. Williams can't get the roll in the free throw. Final seconds. Sykes off the backboard. That's the way the first half ends. Pretty good show from the Truman Patriots. We'll take a 21-point lead into the locker room at half, led by Najee Williams. We'll talk about it when we come back here at half. Truman up big on Rockbridge. Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Welcome inside Lee Summit High School as we get ready for game 2 of a full Saturday of basketball. The Truman Patriots taking on the Bruins of Rockbridge in Columbia. Along with Michael Watson, the former UMKC great, I'm Lee Fleisick. Michael, the Christmas break has been good for a lot of players, I'm sure, to get a little rest, get ready. But now it's time to get back down to basketball.
Time to get back down to business, and these two teams are going to clash here this afternoon at Lee Summit. Whenever you have a Coach Scanlon on your roster, you know you're going to have a very well-coached team, and you're going to have that in Columbia Rockbridge here this afternoon.
But the Truman Patriots are led by a guy with a 0 on his jersey, but I think he means a lot more than 0 to this team, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he is the go-to guy. Najee Williams, a 6'4" senior. You haven't seen an athlete like this in a long time in the Kansas City area. When he gets up, it's up and over. But he can also knock it down from the outside. Truman has a couple of good players, Maddox, Bristow, as well as Hernandez. So look forward to be a good game against these two opponents this afternoon.
Williams is a high flyer. Ought to be a great show against a very good team from Columbia in Rockbridge. Tip-off coming your way here in just a matter of minutes. The Ivy High School Game of the Week coming to you from Lee Summit High School. We're back right after this. Back here at Lee Summit, Lee Fleisick, Michael Watson with you, where Truman leads Rockbridge 38-17. Michael, was a happy New Year for Najee Williams. A good way to get the New Year started right off the bat.
Yeah, this is how you get it rocking. Maddox Bristol, the sophomore, with the lob over top. Watch out below. He got it going early with that dunk, and then right here on the inside, just an athlete over the top of the defense. And watch this, full court. No one stopping him, getting to the bucket for the layup. The 6'4" senior really showing it all in his bag. You don't want to guard me? I'm going to make you pay from 3 downtown here. The nice kick through, but the block shot, you know what? Stay with it. Swings it over to the corner. No one guards him. Knocks it down. Najee Williams getting it going for the Patriots, but not to be outshined. The sophomore Maddox Bristow with the 3 from the top of the key. Good job by TJ Marshall kicking it out. Bristow with his second three-pointer of the first half, and the Bruins, led by this guy, Sykes, doing a good job with the head fake for the bucket. And he's really been the offense lead for the Bruins. He knocks down another 3 and draws the foul. Going to have to get some help from that Bruins team. Coach Scanlon, I know he's talking about those guys that have what they can do coming out.
Truman leads at 38-17. Second half action coming your way after this on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. It's Truman on top of Rockbridge 38-17 here at the half. Michael Watson will take a look at the numbers. Field goal percentage, 51%. I think you take that for Truman. Rockbridge has got to bring it up in the second half.
Yeah, you have to. Doing a good job if you're Truman, knocking down your free throws, 5 of 13 from beyond the arc, and taking care of the ball as well. 14 points in the paint. Rockbridge is struggling tonight, 1 of 10 from 3, 20% from the field.
We're ready for second half action after this from Lee Summit High School on Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week on Spectrum Sports. Back here at Lee Summit High School, we're ready for the second half between the Truman Patriots and Rockbridge Bruins. Good look inside the Rockbridge huddle. Coach Jim Scanlon said, "We got some work to do. Got a lot of new faces. We'll get a good feel for what his team is all about as they head into January." Was sporting a very nice state championship ring, however. I got to tell you, that's one of the best looking rings I've seen for a high school state championship.
Nice.
So you got to break it out every once in a while.
Yeah, you got to.
A little defense right off the bat. Linnemeyer. And gets it right back to Truman.
Substitution for Rockbridge, number 11, Hudson Durkin.
Truman with the basketball in the white, trimmed in blue and red.
You see the Bruins out in the 1-3-1. More like a rover defense, that back line person.
Good ball control down there from Maddox Bristow.
Yeah, good job by Maddox. But the 1-3-1 is a rover defense. We actually played that in college at UMKC. It came from Dean Demopoulos at Temple with John Chaney. That's the first rover I ever seen, and we see a lot of teams kind of implement that into their defense.
So the rover is on the back line, or
The rover is the back line. He goes baseline, sideline to sideline. He's guarding each corner.
Sykes with a nice ball fake, can't get it to go. Max Black with the rebound. Black for three.
He's a sharpshooter. Max Black steps in, no hesitation, and the lead is growing for the Patriots.
Ernie Hernandez called for the foul.
Shooting foul number 23, Rudy Hernandez. That's his third personal foul, team's first foul.
Good defense on ball by the Patriots.
3-point shot is short. Still a battle underneath. Good job from Patterson Hibden to put it back. Michael, what is this 1-3 defense? What is it trying to take away from
You want to keep the ball on one side of the floor if you're that top guy. Number one, you want to keep the ball on one side of the floor so they're not able to go side to side, which makes you work harder on that rover, which Sykes is playing.
Now Williams called for the travel.
And you want to get ball pressure. No defense will be effective if you don't have ball pressure on the ball. So it doesn't matter what is happening on the other side of the floor if it's difficult for the person with the ball to be able to pass and see over you. So you got to have that ball pressure, the most important part of defense.
You got to have a pretty good athlete to play that rover too to go
You
baseline
do.
to baseline.
You do.
Basket's up and in, John Powell.
John Powell with a nice drive and bucket. Good ball movement. Bristow with a shot, in and out. Black with the rebound. He'll put it back up. Shot that time from Powell was off the mark. Williams will let it fly. 3-pointer is good.
Williams, man, that outside shot's coming along great. Uh-oh.
Here we go. Williams is fouled. Goes down hard. Sykes right there to help him back up.
Everybody's all right.
I think Najee Williams had sights of putting that on the highlight
Oh,
reel.
he definitely did.
His first personal team's first foul. At the line for Truman, Najee Williams, 2 shots.
You can definitely see Najee being a D1-2 guard at the next level with his athleticism and his ability to shoot the shot outside, and probably have to tighten up his handle a little bit, but has the framing and athleticism to play at 1 or 2.
Nate Norris ahead for Rockbridge, and a nice bucket.
Good job by Nate Norris, tucking it in like a football, keeping it away and able to knock that layup down.
Pass across the defense. Max Black.
Man, if you're a shooter, you love to see the zone. You just find your spot and sit there. And good job by Max Black. Quick release on the shot as well. Quincy Scott with the steal, and then
Williams with a nice drive and a bucket.
man.
And he's fouled. So smooth.
So strong. Caught the ball. Nice gather dribble. Knew the contact was coming. Good drop-off pass by Scott. Knew the contact was coming. Still able to finish at the bucket.
Caden Sertain in, along with Canyon Hummel for Rockbridge. Three-point play is complete for Williams. Rockbridge with a nice ball movement. Linnemeyer able to knock down the three.
Yeah, good ball movement that time and able to knock that one down from the corner. Nice.
Madison Bristow.
Mad Dog Matty.
Sykes with a nice move. Left-hander won't go, but he's fouled.
He is so shifty.
He moves around there like he's on a joystick, doesn't he?
He does. He got that ball on the string. And still being a leader out there, letting his teammates know, hey, I need you right here. If you penetrate, you got to get to the open spot so I can dump it off to you.
Knocks down his first free throw. Quincy Potts comes into the game. Prosper Obasi in for Truman as well. Maddox Bristow will sit down. He's a good-looking player, isn't he?
He is. He really is. Complete player on both ends of the floor. Floor leader, floor general. Gotta love it. Little 2-1-2 full court action.
Nice move from Bernie Hernandez. Just can't get it to go.
Come on, young fella.
Sykes.
Oh, my goodness. The cone, the slalom right there.
Williams wheels and puts up a shot. He's fouled.
I don't think he saw what he did that play. The anticipation to know the defender was coming before he even caught the initial pass and spent on the sideline. That was a thing of beauty right there.
Williams gets the first one to go. Foul called on Quincy Scott. See Griffin Hernandez in the ball game now.
Like the Bruins are back out to a man-to-man defense. Max Black penetrate. Kicks it across court.
Nice pass and a good finish. It's Quincy Potts.
Good pass and good cut. By Potts to knock that one down. Truman continues to build on their lead now at 29.
Good entry pass. Hummel turns around and knocks it down.
Nice job by Hummel. Has that ability, just have to play with more confidence out there. 6A as a sophomore. Coach Scanlon talks about his upside and just have to play with more confidence on that post. Good D by Sykes initially. Gets away with the kickball. He's looking at the official like, you gonna let me have that?
Substitution for Truman number 2, Maddox Bristow.
Sykes pulls up, lets it go, and knocks it down.
That's just...
He can create a shot too, can't he?
He can go. He's a definite player.
Rooney Hernandez had the cut and was held.
Rockbridge foul number 30. Katie Sartain is first person, team's fourth foul. Substitution for the room, number 23, Brady Powers. Stepping in for Rockbridge, 24,
Nick Arndt in the lineup for Rockbridge. From the corner, it's Max Black, a little bit short. Good rebound from Griffin Hernandez. Williams drives, puts it up, and he's fouled.
Rockbridge foul number 44, Canyon Hummel, his first personal team's fifth foul at the line for Truman number 0, Najee Williams. Shooting 2.
You want to translate that one?
I mean, you can hear everything in these gyms with the fans.
It's a great insight into the coaching, though. I mean, you can hear. I mean, I think you heard Jim Scanlon. They're talking about helping on defense, and you can't help from the side.
Can't help from the side. Get in front. Coaching is a lot like parenting. You just repeat yourself and hope that it's.
You think that's been said in practice a time or two?
Oh man. And then that happening right in front of the coach. Go 2-1-2 action.
Final minute of this third quarter. Max Bristow pulls it out.
Ooh.
Behind the back, nice move, and he's fouled.
Oh.
Rockbridge foul number 22, Littlemeyer, his third personal foul, team's sixth foul. At the line for the Patriots, Maddox Bristow, 2 shots.
Well, we call him white chocolate leaf in practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's so smooth. He is. He has a handle. He has a sneaky handle, and he's so instinctive on the defensive end. I mean, he causes problems. And you see him here today playing the 2. He's more of a natural point guard. About 6'3" now, so great size, great handle, and you can see he can shoot from the outside.
Good-looking young player. Final 30 seconds of the third quarter now.
You see Najee Williams, he's trying to get a steal. He's trying to play that passing lane. Here Coach Briggs saying stay solid, don't reach, and stay down.
Oh, nice move there from Nick Arndt. Finished this third quarter. It's been all Truman. The Patriots will take a big lead into the final quarter. They have been impressive. Max Black knocking down from long range. Najee Williams putting on a show. Here at Lee Summit High School in the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Our Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week brought to you by Hy-Vee, proud to support Greater Kansas City High School athletics. Lee Fleisig, Michael Watson with you from Lee Summit High School. And when you outscore them every quarter, that leads to a pretty big lead in my math.
Yeah, for sure.
Truman has looked pretty good.
They look really good, especially on the defensive end, not allowing Rockbridge to get into any set early.
From the outside, Hudson Dircher can't get it to go. Kenyon Hummel with the offensive board and off the glass.
I mean, he's 6'8". He doesn't realize just how tall and long he is just yet. But once he does, he's going to be special. Has a nice soft touch as well.
Three-pointer won't go for T.J. Marshall. Good defensive play that time from Bristow to get his hand on it. Stopping the fast break from Rockbridge. Quincy Scott. Bernie Hernandez in. Dircher. Shot is short. Sertain stepped on the line. So it'll be Truman basketball. Nate Norris in the Rockbridge lineup, along with Ben Linnemeyer. From long range, Hernandez misses. Rockbridge basketball. Brady Bowers brings it up court.
And right now, you still want to work on your offensive sets. If you're Rockbridge, probably not going to be able to come back in this game, but you still want to work on it for the next game. Bristow.
Good feed into Hummel, but it was taken away on the pass by Quincy Scott. And now Rod Briggs wants a quick timeout.
Yeah, he's still coaching. He's still coaching for your understand your guys to understand the time scoring situation. Yeah, we're up, but we still want to make sure we're efficient, that we're taking good shots. We're not just settling for, outside threes. And that's what Coach Briggs is hammering home to his guys right now. Finish the game.
Coming up next, you'll see Aquinas and Blue Springs. They'll tip it off at 3:30. Kevin White will be here. Michael Watson's got one more.
Got one more, and that's going to be a good one as well. Showcasing the Blue Strings, the girls game, and Jada Williams is one of the top recruits in the nation right out of here, right out of Kansas City. It'll be a chance to see her.
Ball tipped away, Rockbridge away with it. Nice ball movement. Nate Norris will go to the line.
Truman foul number 24, Griffin Hernandez. It's his third personal foul, team's fourth foul. At the line for the Bruins, number 4, Nate Norris, 2 shots.
Bernie Hernandez away with it. Williams thought he was getting a cutter from Quincy Scott. And now a mass substitution for Rod Briggs.
Substitution for Truman, number 4, Max Black, number 5, Ryan Stewart.
Come check in.
They went in mass, not on the court.
You don't know how many times you see that from players just jump off the bench and go into the game without actually checking in at the scores table. Yeah, that just makes the officials so mad.
Good drive from Nick Arndt. Just unable to finish. Off the foot of Nate Norris, so it'll stay with Truman.
Bruins staying in that 2-3 zone. Even though you're in the zone, you still have a man who's in your area that you're guarding. So you're not just guarding an area, you're actually guarding the man. And a lot of people don't realize that. There you go. Good job, steal.
Nate Norris with the steal, but Rockbridge will give it right back.
Good pass.
Nice pass down low. Truman able to convert. Nate Norris away with it. Three-point shot off the mark from Linnemeyer.
Should trying to run a lot of action from that high post. Max Black from 3. He misses. Here comes the Bruins on the break.
Nick Arndt with a nice drive.
Coach Scanlon for Columbia Rockbridge is getting his team some opportunities for some in-game action because it's so important. You get tired of practicing against each other. You want to play no matter what the score is. Continue to play hard, continue to execute.
Quincy Potts for Truman. Ryan Swartz. Good drive from Quincy. Scotty's fouled.
Rockbridge foul number 30, starting team, his second team, his 7th. At the line for the Patriots, 20, Quincy Scott, shooting 1-1.
Good defense from Truman, taken away. Taken away by Arndt. Who'll go the distance and put it in.
Good job by Arndt. Quincy Scott being careless with the ball a little bit. And Rockbridge still playing hard.
Good move to the basket by Potts, just a little short on the finish. There comes Rockbridge.
Good pass.
Nice ball moving, a beautiful pass, and finished by Sertain.
Good pass. Did a good job of cutting into this lead, only down 17 after being down by as many as 29.
Patriots were planning a mass substitution, so Rod Briggs will call a timeout and get everybody in. So Rockbridge has got a little something to think about on the ride home. They've done some good offensive things here in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they're continuing to compete, which is important, but they also have to make sure on the defensive end that they identify the shooters. That's where Truman really was able to open it up, was from that three-point line. So definitely things to take away as they go home.
Still tries a reverse layup, won't go. Nate Norris, excuse me, going hard to the bucket. First throw is good by the junior.
I like what they're doing at the end of the game, running a double team at the top of the key, just trying to. Oh,
Williams on the alley-oop. They're waiting for it. This time Williams drives, pulls up, he's fouled. Major Dudek will check in, along with Naheem Williams, Najee's brother.
Checking into the game, sophomore Major Dudek. If it was a shooting contest, I'm putting my money on number 3. I'm just telling you. It's one of the best shooters I've ever seen.
You taking yourself out of the competition?
I'm taking myself out. He can shoot. We've had many shooting competitions where I really had to focus to beat this kid because he can shoot. His dad, Casey Dudek. Uh-oh.
Here we go. Williams.
Oh, my gosh. That is just not fair.
He was waiting for a steal, wasn't he?
He was waiting for it the whole game. And one.
Tell you, Nate Norris has done some good things here. The junior is battling.
Take a look at it right here. Got the steal, and it's just, let me see how high I can jump. Had a dunk so it didn't hit his head on the bottom of the backboard. I know you used to have those problems, didn't you, Lee?
Yeah.
When you played, I remember.
When I changed the net, standing on the ladder, you got to really be careful getting down off that ladder. You don't hit your head. Final 30 seconds. Najee Williams checked out of the game along with Rooney Hernandez. Good afternoon for both of them. I think Naheem Williams was looking for the rim, too.
He was coming for it.
Rockbridge foul number 14. He just set his first personal team.
Get a chance to show off his athleticism. Just a sophomore. Couple of free throws from Naheem Williams.
Just a complete effort by Truman today, coming out in that first quarter, and just really establishing what they wanted to do on both ends of the floor, and just too much for Columbia, Rockbridge.
Time will run out here in Lee Summit with Truman on top of Rockbridge. We'll take a break and wrap things up. From Lee Summit on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week, the Patriots win at 68-50. It's Truman over Rockbridge, 66-50. Lee Classic Michael Watson. Michael, your takeaway from what you saw out of the Patriots?
They just came out and dominated today. Good job from the three-point line. Maddox Bristow, Najee Williams showing what he can do. He's not only an athlete, can also knock down shots from the outside. And Columbia Rockbridge, you saw Sykes, very good senior at that point guard position. Just too much for him as Truman came out and dominated.
The Patriots improved to 8-2. Rockbridge falls to 5-2. A big thank you to our Spectrum Sports crew. A full day of activity for them. Michael Watson, always a pleasure to see you.
Yes, brother.
You'll stick around for the next one, Aquinas and Blue Springs. That ought to be great. Kevin White will have the call. For all of us here at Spectrum Sports, I'm Lee Fleisig saying good afternoon as Truman beats Rockbridge here in a Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Stay tuned. More basketball to come.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Lee Summit High School Fieldhouse. Today's Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week is part of the 2021 810 Varsity Showcase. We've got a very good girls matchup as St. Thomas Aquinas takes on Blue Springs. Kevin White and Michael Watson, your announcers on this Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Glad to have you with us on this Saturday afternoon. And Michael, we got two great programs that won a lot of games, and we're going to see some great players this afternoon.
Yes, we are. It's going to be size against speed as Aquinas comes in with a lot of it.
And speaking of size, yes, you're talking about 6'3" junior forward Beatrice Culleton for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah, one of the top players in the area, getting a lot of looks at the Division I level, can really do it all inside, and she's going to have to do it with a couple of their starters out for Aquinas.
And, of course, the prodigy for Blue Springs at the point guard slot, Jada Williams, now a sophomore.
They call her the little bully because she is shot out of a cannon. She can really go, one of the top recruits in the nation out of Blue Springs High School, 5A, averaging about 20 points a game, 32 in her last outing.
Girls action, Blue Springs, St. Thomas Aquinas. It's the 810 Varsity Showcase. It's the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Back with the starting lineups and opening tip-off right after this. afternoon and welcome to the Lee Summit High School Fieldhouse. Today's Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week is part of the 2021 8-10 Varsity Showcase. We've got a very good girls matchup as St. Thomas Aquinas takes on Blue Springs. Kevin White and Michael Watson, your announcers on this Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Glad to have you with us on this Saturday afternoon. And Michael, we got two great programs that won a lot of games, and we're going to see some great players this afternoon.
Yes, we are. It's going to be size against speed as Aquinas comes in with a lot of it.
And speaking of size, yes, you're talking about 6'3" junior forward Beatrice Culleton for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah, one of the top players in the area, getting a lot of looks at the Division I level. Can really do it all inside. She's going to have to do it with a couple of their starters out for Aquinas.
And, of course, the prodigy for Blue Springs at the point guard slot, Jada Williams, now a sophomore.
They call her the little bully because she is shot out of a cannon. She can really go, one of the top recruits in the nation out of Blue Springs High School, 5A, averaging about 20 points a game, 32 in her last outing.
Girls action, Blue Springs, St. Thomas Aquinas. It's the 8-10 Varsity Showcase. It's the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Back with the starting lineups and opening tip-off right after this. The Game of the Week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City High School athletics. 8-10 Varsity Showcase, session number 1, game number 3. We've seen Platte County beat Lee Summit. Girls action earlier, and Truman just took care of Columbia Rockbridge, 68-50. And there's Rick Hetzel, head coach in his 23rd year at St. Thomas Aquinas. All he's done is win about 8 state titles. And his team is currently the reigning state champions of 5A as they won the championship in 2019. His team at 3-1 this year. And the starting lineup, as Michael mentioned, is different. Goodwin and Shank going to start. O'Keefe, Skelton, and Culleton normally start, but 2 of their starters are out with injury. Watts and El Mazari. As Watts out with an ankle injury and El Mazari out with a knee injury she suffered at practice on Monday. So 2 starters out. There's Mark Spigarelli in his 13th year. His team went 24-5 last year, and they made it to the Final Four. He's had now 6 Final Fours with the Wildcats. And his starting lineup goes out like this. You got Johnson and Williams in the backcourt, a front line of Bradley, Afalo, and Collins. They are 6-2. They've won 3 in a row, and they played on Monday at Park Hill. And Coach Spigarelli said that was a dogfight, and they got out of there with a 50-46 win. Jada Williams had 32 points to lead the Wildcats to the victory. So, Michael, you're missing 2 starters. your first game of 2021. Of course, Kansas had to sit out 2 weeks. This will be interesting to see how St. Thomas Aquinas handles things here in their first game back.
Yeah, definitely will, but they're well coached, and they'll come out here ready to compete and ready to play. We talked about it in the opener. They have a lot of size, and so look for them to go inside to try to take advantage of that.
Blue Springs in white, in the Navy uniform, St. Thomas Aquinas, as they win the tap. Fred Lindsay, Bree Fowler, and Jeremiah Timlick, your officials for this 8-10 varsity showcase game. And a man-to-man defense employed by the Wildcats. Trying to get it into their players with size. It goes off the foot of Culleton. That'll be a St. Thomas Aquinas turnover.
Yeah, they had her a couple of times on that pick and roll, just missed her on the slip. Good job by the Wildcats to doubling down on her.
This backcourt of Johnson and Williams, so tough. Here is Jada Williams, man-to-man defense shown by St. Thomas Aquinas. Jada Williams from downtown, rebounded by Culleton. Culleton averaged 12 points and 6 rebounds last year. And Michael mentioned she's got a lot of D1 teams after her. All EKL player. They also have another 6'3" player in Charlotte O'Keefe. This is one of the biggest teams you'll see out there. As you have 2 girls at 6'3" on their front line. They like to run that high-low action. Off-balance shot, no good. Culleton, on a second try, is fouled. As Goodwin missed the shot, Culleton got the nice offensive rebound and drew the foul.
Yeah, good job just staying with it on the offensive miss. Initially not giving up and using that size to her advantage.
Samaya Bradley with the foul, her first for Blue Springs. Culleton, an excellent student. One of the schools looking at her is Princeton, the Ivy League. She hits a pair.
See that communication from Aquinas.
Jada lost the handle on the handoff, but able to get it back near the sideline. Now fades and fires from the baseline. Nice offensive rebound by Afalo, and they'll reset the offense. And the 3 off the mark, no good by Jacole Johnson. And Cullen had the rebound taken away by Afalo. Shot up and in. Maya Bradley.
Maya Bradley, she is such an athlete. You saw her get off the foot for that bucket right there. Good job of staying with it on the offensive end.
Now, Samaya is the size for Blue Springs at 6 foot. They play it into Culleton, and again, she is fouled. And now some pushing after the whistle. And the officials are going to tell everybody to cool their heels a bit. That is Samaya Bradley. He averages 10 points per game. As Culleton 2 for 2 from the foul stripe. Four-2 ball game. St. Thomas Aquinas 3-1. Their lone loss at Miege, of course. Blue Springs, they're 6-2. They lost at Columbia Rockbridge, and they lost at Bishop Miege. And word on the street is Bishop Miege is the best girls team in the city. I have not heard another coach mention another team.
I have not either. I was just talking to some coaches on the sideline, talking about how good that team is, and talking about a player who some say was one of the best to ever do it in Kansas City at Bishop Miege.
Talking about Peyton Verholz, who's headed to Louisville. Three-pointer in there. Madison Skelton.
And you got to love the offensive set that Aquinas is running. Very patient offense, just going to get the shots that they want, and that time knocking it down from the outside.
Skelton headed to Emporia State to play college basketball. Now Jada posting up wants it. Now we'll go back behind the three-point line and bury the three.
Nice sidestep to knock down that three. That's a James Harden-ish type of move, and Jada has them all.
And when you talk to Coach Spigarelli about recruiting for Jada, it used to be to reel off about 10, 15 schools. Now he just says everybody wants her. So that's a lot easier to write down, Coach. I kind of like that. As the ball is thrown away by St. Thomas Aquinas, everybody wants Jada. All these colleges, as you take a look at here, Michael, this is an NBA-style shot here.
Nice sidestep into the three. That's a difficult shot on any level. And Jada Williams, only a sophomore, still has a lot of room to get better on both ends of the floor.
Jayla Cornelius has checked in the lineup for Blue Springs, and the coaching staff was raving about her as Jada Williams heating up here in the first quarter. She's got 5.
Nice job. 2-dribble pull-up, top of the key, knocking it down. She can get any shot she wants.
Cornelius is a freshman that Blue Springs says has huge upside, big-time three-point shooter off the bench for the Wildcats. As they play it into Culleton, the turnaround shot in there. Beatrice now with 6 first-quarter points.
You got to work through her if you're Aquinas, because no one can stop her. As Jada pulls back, misses that one, but no one can stop her. Culleton on Aquinas if she gets the ball down low.
O'Keefe, the last rebound, she gets 6 rebounds per game. She's a Division I prospect. See if they work the high-low with the 2 bigs. No. O'Keefe getting defended tough there. Cameron Collins with a lot of defense for Blue Springs. Nearly got the steal there, did Cam. Skelton has her pocket pick. Steal by Jada Williams.
Good job defensively by Jada, understanding where she was on the floor. Good lead pass as well, out to Bradley.
Bradley from the baseline. O'Keefe the rebound. Jada leads the team in steals, charges taken, assists, rebounding, and points per game at 20 per game. Chris Culleton, the high-low feed into O'Keefe, and she is fouled. Cameron Collins will hear the whistle this time. Free throws coming up for Charlotte O'Keefe. Here's another 6'3" girl out on the floor for St. Thomas Aquinas to shoot free throws. Follow in for Blue Springs. Bradley out. Leaving the lineup is Skelton for St. Thomas Aquinas. Leave Kelsey Shank back in the lineup for the Saints. Jada Williams working the baseline, little floater. Follow. He's a very good rebounder, both offensively and defensively. Cole Johnson, the penetration. Shot not there. Battle for the rebound. O'Keefe.
Good job by O'Keefe, standing in there, battling. You see Blue Springs, they're scrappy. They're short, but they're tough out there. O'Keefe doing a good job of pulling down that defensive rebound.
Quick kick out for the 3. Spinning off there by Goodwin, but Saints able to get the offensive rebound and reset their offense. Turnaround shot off the mark by Culleton, and good rebounding by the Saints. Ava Bedetti in there. Father Tony, former Shawnee Mission South coach. Back in the day, as an elbow jumper is down by Charlotte O'Keefe.
But could you count the passes and the cuts on that offensive set? I mean, the ball did not stay in one of those ladies' hands more than 1 second. They were moving and cutting very well. Good job on that last possession.
It's been a good quarter for St. Thomas Aquinas, playing without 2 of their starters. Cole Johnson's three, in and out. Shank the rebound. Bedetti out there along with Goodwin, Shank, O'Keefe, and Culleton. And then reach-in foul whistled on Jacole Johnson. Cole Schnell will check in for Blue Springs. Bedetti checking out. And Madison Skelton back in. Under a minute to play in your first quarter. And the Saints with the basketball and a 5-point lead. They've had a good quarter. Again, these Kansas schools over the holiday break had to sit out not 1 week, but 2 weeks.
Yeah, man, that's tough.
They couldn't practice. So no games either, so expect a little rust from the Kansas team, but this first quarter, St. Thomas Aquinas is looking good. That pass, Aaron, stolen. Back the other way comes the freshman trying to beat the buzzer. No good. As Cornelius' shot misses the mark. And at the end of one, St. Thomas Aquinas with a 5-point lead as you're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week as part of the 810 Varsity Showcase. We're in Lee Summit. Kevin White and Michael Watson back here at Lee Summit Fieldhouse. As you see St. Thomas Aquinas on their bench area, but Michael, pretty good first quarter for a team missing 2 starters.
Yeah, great first quarter, and Coach Hetzel, I don't think he knows that he's up on the scoreboard. He is laying into his young ladies over there, and I can hear him talking about responsibility and accountability to his point guard, saying, hey, it's your responsibility to get us into those sets and take care of the basketball. So gotta love the coaching going on, and if you're Blue Springs, gotta get it together on the offensive end, and they know they can do that with those ladies they have in the backcourt for sure.
Culleton, leading scorer for St. Thomas Aquinas, with 6. And Jada Williams with 5 first quarter points, leading the Wildcats, who trail by 5. There's Jada Williams knocked to the floor and fouled, and will shoot free throws. So Jada Williams, who's a very good foul shooter at 82%, will shoot a pair. Asia Petty, a sophomore, has checked in the Blue Springs lineup. She wears jersey number 13. And Jada, 6 points. Averaged 18 last year, now at 20 per game in her sophomore year. There's the high-low inside to Culleton. Can't hit. O'Keefe, another strong rebound. Shank's shot not there. And we got a rebounding foul coming up on Blue Springs. It's going to be on Jada Williams, her first. O'Keefe playing inside. Culleton. Good ball movement. Skelton.
Nice.
Long two, buries it.
Nice use of the head fake to get Jada off the floor in the lost art of the mid-range jumper.
Here's Cornelius, the freshman, burying the 3 from the right wing.
And I hear a lot about this young lady. She can go. Good job knocking down that 3.
They say she's one of the future stars for Blue Springs, and an offensive foul on Skelton, and we'll go the other way. 2 fouls on Madison. Vedetti quickly checking in and scouting out.
We'll take a look at that last three. Penetrate, kick, name of the game, and Cornelius, the freshman, knocking it down from deep.
Here's Cornelius back behind the three-point line.
Hey, what's that now?
She had 6 threes, 25 points against William Chrisman earlier this year, so she can really shoot the threes. And I have a feeling her playing time is just going to continue to go up.
Yeah, you can't keep a shooter like that on the bench. Good drive baseline.
Nice move there, and that is Catherine Goodwin's first bucket. Sophomore guard showing the good speed to the rim. Here's Bradley from the outside, overshot it. O'Keefe gets the rebound and saves it back in play. Well, Blue Springs got it tied up, and St. Thomas Aquinas quickly grabbed back the lead, now have the basketball. And good passing again, as Shank can't hit from close range. Jada Williams quickly back the other way, surveying the floor, now will attack the rim. And the bucket and the foul by Jada.
No one stopped the ball, and Jada knows what to do with it. Good job of finishing with the bucket. You're always taught stop the ball, and no one is stopping her. It's all the way to the bucket. She'll go to the line to try to complete the three-point play.
Timeout St. Thomas Aquinas. As the ball game even at 16 apiece. And Jada Williams will have a free throw. A couple of Hall of Famers right here, and Mark Spigarelli and Coach Hetzel. These guys have had great runs. Of course, Mark Spigarelli won 4 state titles at Pembroke Hill before he took over the Blue Springs program. After the 30-second timeout, take a look at some of the fans enjoying the action here at Lee Summit Fieldhouse.
Home of Robbie Graves, Jeff Graves, Drew Locke.
Yeah.
Some stars coming out of here.
Jada completes the three-point play. She has 9 first-half points. She'll check out of the lineup. Jacole Johnson in. Jada won't sit very long. She'll be back out there as her team has just surged in front. This is her first lead of the ball game. Goodwin. Out high to O'Keefe. Here's Bedetti, the drive, blocked from behind by Petty.
Yeah, I thought she had a free lane, but good job by Petty, not giving up on the play, coming over for the block.
Petty is one of their young players. She's a 5'11" freshman, so they got some good-looking freshmen out there. They got a shooter, and they got a athletic big they can bring off their bench. Here's Petty from the outside, strong on the bank.
Like the patience I see on the offensive end.
Culleton, the catch in traffic, puts it up and in.
Culleton is a beast down low. She's strong, she's tough, very poised when she catches the ball. Good job that time with the finish.
She's got 8 first-half points. She leads St. Thomas Aquinas in scoring.
You see the offensive set that Blue Springs is running. They're running it really tight, though. It's supposed to be a little bit more space down there. And Blue Springs is kind of packing it in, so it's not really anywhere to cut. As I have a couple of substitutions for Blue Springs.
Jada Williams, of course, back in the game. Also a follow as well. 2 freshmen, Petty and Cornelius, check out. Jada will play in from the baseline. There's Jada Fade and fire on a three, and they'll get it for a traveling violation. Wave off the three. The basket won't count. And Jada disagrees with the call as she back on defense.
I have to agree with her on that. I didn't see the travel at all. I think the officials kind of have to catch up with the new moves. As she actually did that move in the first half and hit a three. Just a sidestep. I think it just looks so different.
Reach-in foul on Cam Collins. That'll be her second. She'll leave the lineup. Cornelius, the freshman, back in. Skelton in for Bedetti. Saints to play from the side. Led by as many as 6. Now they turn the ball over as here comes Jada Williams. This is when she's most dangerous in the open floor. A little head and shoulders fake off glass. Yes.
Nice. With the left, little hesitation at the free throw line just to get the defender to bite. Blow by, nice finish with the left hand for Jada Williams.
Got 11 to lead all scorers in the game. That's Jada Williams. Once again coming off a 32-point game in a win Monday at Park Hill. Here's Culleton. Blocked by Samaya Bradley.
Okay, Samaya Bradley with the block.
Cornelius, the freshman, quickly up the floor. The runner not there. Rebound. Pinballs around, controlled by O'Keefe.
Man, what an on-ball block for Bradley, and that's not an easy task against a player like Culleton at all.
Goodwin driving the baseline, setting up Skelton for the three ball. And the long rebound off the floor, taken by a follow. And we'll get a timeout for Blue Springs and Coach Spigarelli. Well, Michael, I said this is Jada at her best when she's in the open floor here.
Yeah, you said it. Look at her come around, survey the defense. Little hesitation just to get the defender to stand up. Blowing by her for the easy finish. She has every move in her repertoire, and I mean, it makes sense because her mentor and trainer is none other than Marcus the Bullet Walker, a two-time DeRenner Award winner.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
Yeah, two-time DeRenner Award winner, and he and his Grindhouse basketball along with Marcus Foster, they're doing a wonderful, wonderful job with girls basketball in the area, and so got to give him some love. But Aquinas hanging around, though, Kevin. Down 2 starters, still playing close against this good Blue Springs team.
Yeah, you're talking about Sydney Watts, who's out of this game, a sophomore, a very good soccer player. She's out, probably going to be out a month with an ankle injury in a walking boot. And then Samira El-Mazari hurt her knee in practice on Monday, and I was there interviewing Coach after practice, and he said, well, one of my starters left early with an injury. I can't tell you anything about it right now because she left, but he thinks she might be out for a while with a knee injury. So they're down 2 starters, but hanging around as after the Blue Springs timeout, the Wildcats, Cornelius, Williams, Bradley, Schnell, and Jacole Johnson. Here's Bradley against the 2 6'3" players, and she draws the foul. And they're going to get it on Culleton.
Good job by Bradley that time, forcing the action, making the official make a call.
That's the first foul on Culleton. As take a look at Samaya Bradley. She's a 6-foot junior. Averaging 10 points, 4 rebounds, leads the team in block shots. Oh for 2 from the stripe as we approach 2 minutes to go before Hy-Vee at the half. Numbers and highlights brought to you by Hy-Vee. Here's Culleton going to work.
Oh, goodness.
Down basket, and she's fouled.
Oh, my goodness. You just got to love the footwork on Culleton and the strength. Check it out right here. Watch this drop step. Got the defender on your hip. able to put it in, and she's a huge reason the Saints are actually pulled back ahead right now by 1.
Yeah, she has double figures in this game. Chance at 11. And she's perfect from the stripe. 5 for 5, 11 points. And Tatum Grimes checking in for Charlotte O'Keefe, who's done a good job rebounding for the Saints. And talking to Coach Hetzel on Monday, a lot of the names he's putting in this ball game he didn't mention to me, but that's a necessary situation with players down with injuries. Jada open for the 3. Money.
Nice. You can't leave her open, but she does a great job of using her screens. And it's all about footwork, getting to your spot, knowing where you like the ball, and knocking it down. She's one of the best.
She's got a game-high 14 points, averages 20 per game, and we haven't even reached halftime, so she's got another big scoring night. Looks like going. Is inside Culleton to the cutting Grimes. Oh, can't hit. Battle for the rebound on the floor. And scrapping it out of there is Culleton. Good hustle by the 6'3 junior. Saints going to reset up their offense. Down by a point, under a minute to play before halftime. Inside to Culleton. And she puts it up and in and fouled again.
And 1, Culleton. Oh, my goodness. You got to see the work she does before she even catches the ball. That's where really you don't see. Calling for the ball and 2 on her, understands, rips through it and able to power up for the bucket off the glass.
Good first half for Beatrice. That's her first free throw miss. She's 5 for 6. And it's going to be Blue Springs ball in the backcourt. Well, you got Culleton with 13. Jada's got 14. Big stars in the game coming out to play Saturday afternoon here at Lee Summit Fieldhouse. It's part of the 810 Varsity Showcase. Looks like Blue Springs wants to hold for 1 shot as Coach Spigarelli holding up 1 finger. And Jada holds the ball on her hip. I have a feeling, Michael, that 24 might take this final shot.
I don't know. If this was some Las Vegas odds, I'd take that bet.
Jada being watched by Goodwin, and they're going to screen high for her, and then she's going to go to work. There she goes. No, traveling violation, and we'll go the other way. So now it's St. Thomas Aquinas leading by 1. Led by 5 the end of the first quarter. And now they're going to try to beat the clock. Hear the Saints sideline saying, hurry. And now an offensive foul called on Goodwin with her offhand clearing off. And she was running up the court. I believe it was her right hand that she used to clear off. And now it'll be Blue Springs with 5 seconds inbounding from midcourt, down by a point. Jada saying, throw the ball up high here, and I'm going to go get it. Here's Jada trying to beat the clock, slips, now looks at the clock and throws it up off balance, and no good on the 3. And we've reached halftime, and a good one. St. Thomas Aquinas leading by a point over Blue Springs, 23-22. And we're back with Hy-Vee at the half here from Lee Summit. You're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Welcome to Hy-Vee at the half here at the 810 Varsity Showcase, and a good one between Aquinas and Blue Springs. Saints leading by 1. Time now for the Hy-Vee first half highlights.
Well, it's really been a good one, like you said, Kevin. Started out leading by this young lady. Little bullet Jada Williams knocking down the James Harden is sidestep 3, and then this one 2-dribble pull-up, just like your practice at the St. Thomas Aquinas, led by Culleton, not going away easily. She has been a force down low, already in double figures for the Saints. Blue Spring is going to have to figure out how to stop her, and maybe this is a way to do it. The freshman knocking down one of her 2 3-pointers. You got the time, take the time. Right back, Culleton inside. Just no answer for her so far this afternoon.
Back with the second half as part of our Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. You're watching Spectrum Sports. Hy-Vee at the half continues. Saints by 1 as we take a look at the Hy-Vee first half numbers.
We take a look at both teams shooting 38% from the field, doing a good job of taking care of the basketball. Pretty even. Aquinas only 1 3-pointer, but look at the difference on the boards. 18 boards for Aquinas, but the real difference making the reason that Blue Springs right now is behind. 8 turnovers for Aquinas. Let's see if they can take care of the basketball better in the second half.
Back with the second half action at the 810 Varsity Showcase. The game of the week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City High School athletics as we are ready for play in the third quarter. Saints out on the floor first. Shank, Culleton, O'Keefe, Skelton, and Goodwin. Countered in white by Williams, Afalo, Bradley, Collins, and Johnson. And the second half is underway here at Lee Summit Fieldhouse. Kevin White, Michael Watson, part of the 8-10 Varsity Showcase, 3:30 matchup. And it's been a good one thus far.
Really has. Both teams playing well defensively. You see the difference makers on each team. We talked about them in the opening. Culleton for Aquinas and Williams for Blue Springs.
Goodwin the drive. And Jada Williams had the rebound taken away by Culleton, who puts it up and in. And Culleton now the game's leading scorer with 15 points, along with 7 rebounds. And Jada Williams right there has 2 threes, 14 points. There's Johnson down the baseline. No, Bradley the offensive rebound. And Culleton with her 8th rebound.
Culleton just doing it all for Aquinas.
Posting down low. And the 6'3 junior goes lefty. And now has 17. And we're going to get a timeout for Blue Springs and Coach Spigarelli.
Yeah. And you see, if you're Bradley, if you're Coach Spigarelli, you got to let Bradley know you can't get caught behind Culleton. She is just too good of a player down there with her footwork. He calls a quick timeout. Take a look at the last bucket for Aquinas. You see her running down the middle of the lane, and she does a good job of sealing. And Bradley tries to go over her side, and just not going to happen with a player like Culleton. 17 first half points go along with her 9 rebounds.
And she got a little scrape there on her forehead. They were working on that earlier in the first half. It's tough down low with all those bodies draped on you. You're going to take some scrapes.
But they're clawing at her.
Jada Williams and the offense ready to go for Blue Springs after the timeout. First half big lead was 6. It's up to 5 now for the Saints as Jada gets it on the handoff. Stop and go action, puts up the shot. Culleton, 9th rebound of the game. 5-point lead in the basketball for the Saints, playing without 2 of their starters out with injuries. Also, Jemiah McPherson not playing tonight as they pump it inside to Culleton, and she draws the foul.
Man, go to the well, and the well will provide nourishment, and that is what's happening down low with Culleton. She is eating, as we like to say, down low.
Foul on Johnson is her 2nd.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but the ball going through the net was so loud. There's some awesome microphones down there.
Yeah, right there.
I felt like I was inside of the rim.
Culleton now 7 for 8 from the foul stripe. The game's leading score with 18 as O'Keefe gets the steal, but it's stolen back by Afalo. They get it into the hands of Jada Williams. Johnson for a long 3. And Afalo another offensive rebound. That's what she does. Here's Jada Williams from the wing. In and out. 10th rebound, double-double for Culleton now. 18 and 10 for the 6'3 junior. Her team with a big lead of 7. They're just feeding 42. Turnaround on Bradley. In and out. Collins the rebound for Blue Springs. Let's see if Jada Williams can get Blue Springs going here. She cleans off her left hand on her shoes, and now will direct traffic. You watch her practice. She's so involved in practice, so involved in everything, and I'm sure she's taking this deficit personally here as her team down 29-22 in the third quarter. Down low to Collins, tough pass, and Collins draws the foul. Boy, that was a risky pass. A lot of blue jerseys there, but it got into Collins' hands, and she was able to draw the foul.
That was a great pass. I don't know how it got in there, but it did. Cameron Collins, the junior forward, at the line to shoot, too.
Foul on Shank, her first. First points of the game for Cam Collins. Plays good defense, good passer of the ball, brings good leadership to the team. And the ball will go to the Saints in the backcourt. And now Cornelius checking in for Blue Springs, so they need her three-point shooting. High post now, Culleton working on Bradley.
Good ball, good patience on the offensive end. There you go, high-low.
They feed it inside to Culleton. Missed by O'Keefe.
The interior passing between O'Keefe and Culleton is amazing. O'Keefe passes up wide open shots just to find Culleton. Great unselfish play.
And a reach-in foul on Goodwin, trying to defend Jada Williams. 3 fouls now on Goodwin. And Bedetti will check in, and Goodwin will check out with those 3 fouls. Culleton with 20 points, 10 rebounds, and her team up by 8. Here's Jacole Johnson for 3. And nice rebound by Samaya Bradley in traffic. Now she'll fade and fire. And O'Keefe with the rebound for the Saints. Skelton, O'Keefe to Shank. Ball tipped away. Good defense by Blue Springs in the paint. Johnson quickly back the other way. Bumped and fouled. And will shoot 2 free throws. Bedetti with the foul for the Saints. Schnell in. Bradley out for the Wildcats. First points of the game for Jacole Johnson, a junior, all-conference, all-district guard, and battle for the rebound. And let's see what the call is. Bree Fowler with the call. And it's going to be on Charlotte O'Keefe, so a good hustle rebound by Nicole Schnell for Blue Springs.
Yeah, that's just a who wanted more play right there from Schnell.
Jada going to work. Cornelius, the very good three-point shooter, scoops up a shot. No. And there's Culleton, rebound number 11. And double dribble. Turnover, St. Thomas Aquinas.
They call it double dribble. Double dribble, I'm sorry.
Down by 7. Wildcats shooting a 3. Jada Williams in and out. And O'Keefe the rebound. 7-point lead in the basketball for St. Thomas Aquinas. 3-1, their lone loss to Bishop Miege. And now there's Jada Williams with a foul just across midcourt. And I don't want to see her to get cheap fouls like that. That's her second. Jada's smart player. She'll know what to do when she's out there playing with some foul trouble. She's one of those heady, high IQ players. Bedetti finding Skelton, a good three-point shooter.
Nice. Bring it up. Great patience off the pick and roll. Penetrate, draw the defense and kick, and Skelton able to knock that one down.
It's her second 3 of the ball game. Jada Williams pass intercepted. I think Bedetti hit it first, and it was stolen by Shank. Big lead of 10 for the Saints as they hit it ahead now to Bedetti, and she is fouled underneath by a follow and will shoot 2 free throws. And right now, the Saints dominating in the third quarter.
Yeah, really playing well, complete game, and actually doing what Blue Springs wants to do and running the floor a little bit on that fast break.
Mention your father, Coach Tony. Good guy. As Ava connects on the first. And talking with Coach Hetzel before the game, and I said, you're going to have to dig a little deeper on your bench in this game. You told me about 7 or 8 girls would play. Oh, yeah. Got those injuries, we're going to have to see some other girls get some action, and they've come in and given them good action. Players like Padetti, and so Goodwin and Shank. And they don't have Jemiah McPherson as well tonight, who normally plays, as Samaya Bradley can't lean up a shot. And the ball will go to Blue Springs at the baseline, and Jemiah McPherson, she is the little sister of Jerron McPherson, who now is at K-State as a safety. Shot missing the mark by Bradley, and I was talking to Jemiah before the game. She was on the sidelines. I said, I remember your brother playing at Baser Linwood. You know, everybody knows him as a football player, but he was a good basketball player for North. As Culleton now with 22-11.
Goodness.
And a big lead of 13 on the board now for the Saints as Jada Williams trying to answer the bucket and the foul on the baseline drive.
That's a good answer by Jada Williams. Culleton on the other end with the stick back. Take another look at it right here. Good drive baseline. Crossover move. Able to finish through contact. O'Keefe.
Last foul on Shank, her second, as Petty and Collins in. Schnell out and Follow out as well. And Jada with 17 points. Of course, Blue Springs also has an injury. Kaylee Jenkins is out with a foot injury. She suffered in volleyball. She would normally probably start and play a lot of minutes. Probably the fastest girl on the Blue Springs team. So a lot of injuries for both these teams.
Good patience on the offensive end for Aquinas, not rushing anything. Up by 10, they can get the shot they want when they want it. You know you're trying to go inside looking for Culleton.
They're double teaming.
Double team, yes, down low.
They got Cameron Collins and Asia Petty double teaming. Their ball on the deck. Scrapped out of there, and now a timeout taken by Rick Hetzel to avoid the turnover. And the Saints leading by 10 here in the third quarter with under a minute to go in your third quarter. We'll take the timeout. But have played well. They've led by as many as 13. They lead by 10. Team 3-1. Lone loss to the Miege Stags. They're the current Kansas 5A girls state champions.
Like the last 15 years in a row or something like that, right?
Well, they go to the state tournament 22 straight appearances. They have the state record in that regard, but as far as the state tournament, yeah, they only count the 2019 one because 2020 was waived off by the pandemic. So they're won 4 in a row, 4 straight, 8 total for Coach Hetzel, and assistant coaches there, Coach Novacek. Also on the bench is longtime coach Bob Harbor and Samantha O'Malley. Novacek? Have you heard that name before? Okay.
Yep, sure have.
All right, I was wondering. Might be somebody on our broadcast team, maybe. I don't know. There he is. Big John, saw him earlier this week. Over at St. Thomas Aquinas High School.
Yeah, they're double Culleton. They're not even.
Well, I was at practice Tuesday at Blue Springs, and they were working on this. They knew about Culleton. Nice save there by Skelton. She gets it back, finding O'Keefe with the open jumper. And Colleton, rebound number 12, can't stick it back on the first try. Second try, she's fouled and will shoot free throws.
Man.
So 22 and 12 for Beatrice Colleton, the 6'3 junior, getting all kinds of D1 looks, and I think you can see why.
Oh, yeah, she's tough down low. I mean, she's active as well. She's not just 6'3 and just sits there. She knocks on that first free throw. She's 6'3 and mobile, can move, has a quick second jump, and can finish around the rim with both hands. Look at that. Look at that stat line. We're not even into the fourth quarter yet. 25 and 14. My goodness.
Got an official's timeout. Now there's a question about a player for the Blue Springs Wildcats who's not listed on the program roster that you got here as you walked into the stadium. That's Asia Petty. I think a lot of people are looking in their book going, who's number 13 out there? And I've got an older Blue Springs roster, so I know who Asia is. As we wind down the third quarter, 12-point lead for Blue Springs as Jada Williams going to take the final shot of the third quarter, going to drive it and put up the shot, no good as she hits the deck. Still time for the Saints. Skelton lost the handle and will not get the shot off in time. And through three quarters, the Saints, after a dominating third quarter, lead at 39-27 here as the 8-10 Varsity Showcase goes on at Lee Summit on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Coming up next is part of the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Boys action between St. Thomas Aquinas and Raytown South. That's the 5:15 game here as you see the Cardinals getting all warmed up and ready to go to take on the Saints in our next broadcast. Ready for the fourth quarter as you take a look at the scoring by quarters and a big third quarter for the Saints. And Blue Springs will start with the basketball. Michael, can they make the comeback here?
It's going to be tough. You got to stop Colleton down low.
Colleton has the double-double and reach-in foul on Shank. Three on Shank. Ball on the side to Blue Springs. Now, how are they going to get back in this one? I feel like Jada Williams or Cornelius maybe hitting some threes is the way to go. Here's Johnson with the three ball, not there. Goodwin had the rebound poked away by a follow, and follow was out of bounds, and it'll go to the Saints. Good hustle, yeah, no question. She went down on the floor, but when she slid, her foot hit the baseline.
Oh, good D.
And now a foul on Jacole Johnson. She nearly got the steal. Saints will play in from midcourt. They've got Shank, Colleton, O'Keefe, Skelton, and Goodwin. Down two starters. Watts and El Mazari out with injuries, lower leg injuries. So the girls off the bench really lifting this team as they lead by double figures as we play in the fourth quarter. Colleton been the big star with the double-double. Shot off the mark. O'Keefe able to save it off a Wildcat. It'll be St. Thomas Aquinas ball at the baseline.
Nice heads-up play by O'Keefe. Not really getting the numbers that, of course, Culleton is getting, but she has been a huge factor down low, especially keeping the ball up on those rebounds.
Skelton for three. Follow the rebound. Outlet intercepted by Goodwin for the Saints. Good hustle there by the little guard for the Saints. Inside to Culleton, and she is fouled as Samaya Bradley hits the deck and draws the foul.
Yeah, Samaya Bradley, not really a five type of player, but having to guard Culleton is just extremely tall and physical down low.
She hasn't missed too many free throws, Michael. She's 8 out of 10 from the stripe. So she's a good foul shooter, got the double-double, leading scorer in the ball game, and that's a couple of misses. Ball goes off a Blue Springs player's hands. Nothing going right for the Wildcats. As Coach Hetzel and his team will play the ball from the baseline.
Good patience on the offensive end from Aquinas.
Will they run some clock with the big lead here?
You would think so. Have to still keep your foot on the gas. 12-point lead is still a lot of time left.
Culleton the catch in traffic, puts it up and in.
There's nothing you can do about that. Culleton. Woo.
She is dominating. Unofficially 27, I believe, as Jada Williams hits the deck and draws the foul.
I mean, Culleton is looking like Rebecca Lobo down there, a la UConn in the early 90s.
Jada Williams will shoot free throws.
Look her up, kids. I know you're like, who is he talking about?
As we've gone to the 1-and-1, and Jada can't hit the front end. Well, 14-point lead is the biggest lead of the ball game. Enjoyed by St. Thomas Aquinas. And now a reach-in foul, a holding foul coming up on the Wildcats, and it's going to be on a follow. And that's her fourth. And quickly off the bench comes Cameron Collins. One and one now awarded to Culleton. Both teams over the limit. Big game. Points and rebounds. And a good job shooting free throws as here's Johnson denied at the rim by Culleton on the block.
She's just doing it all.
And a foul on Cornelius. And she tried to steal from behind. And that'll be the first on her, but it'll be a 1-on-1 at the other end. So she's frustrated, obviously. She thought she had the clean steal. And it'll be a 1-on-1 awarded to Madison Skelton, who's headed to Emporia State to play college basketball. Second team All-EKL player. Good foul shooter, averaged about 8 points per game. One of their good passers, one of their leading assist players. She's got double figures. All of a sudden, a 17-point lead opened up by St. Thomas Aquinas, playing without two of their starters.
Man. Just a complete team. I mean, and really, you got a player like Culleton. She's just a game changer. And
Cole Johnson with a, beg your pardon, that was Cornelius.
Cornelius with the bucket. They gave her the basket. I thought it was on the floor, but
Well, they gave her the continuation as she kind of bounced off defenders, put it up and in. Can't hit the free throw. And it'll stay with Blue Springs at the baseline. Now the officials going to the scorer's table. It'll be Blue Springs ball, but they're trailing big. Inbounded to Bradley. She has to chase down the pass back to Jada Williams. Jada, long three. And O'Keefe got the rebound and was fouled by Bradley. And we'll go to the other end and shoot a 1-and-1. That's 4 now on Bradley. Follow sitting down with 4 personal fouls, so foul trouble setting in for the Wildcats. Charlotte O'Keefe has done a great job rebounding, passing the ball. She's not a big scorer. She averaged 5 points per game last year. She's able to set up her teammates. Can't hit the front end of the 1-on-1. But they get it right back. Boy, the Saints are all over the floor as Jada Williams committing her 3rd foul. More like a frustration foul for Jada.
Yeah, trying to make something happen on the defensive end and end up calling that foul on her.
Now they say Jada's got 4. Beg your pardon. So Jada's got foul trouble. Bradley's got foul trouble. Afala's got foul trouble. So Jada really has to watch herself. That's a good one. In the double bonus, missing the first, her second toss. And she drains it. 15-point lead. Now Jada Williams goes high off glass. Rebounded by O'Keefe. Looks like they want to run some clock with this big lead in the 4th quarter. Once again, they had that big 16-point 3rd quarter, and now the steal by Cornelius. Outlet ahead to Jada Williams will have the uncontested layup. Jada's got 19.
Still a little bit of time left if you're Blue Springs. Got to ratchet up that defense.
Timeout, St. Thomas Aquinas. As they lead it 45-31. About halfway through your 4th quarter. Coming up next, boys action, St. Thomas Aquinas. If you're a Saints fan, you feel like your girls are going to try to massage this one home for a victory, and then you can stay and watch the boys in action as they take on Raytown South. And then we'll wrap up the night with Lee Summit, the host team, taking on Blue Valley North. As you take a look at the other action, girls action earlier, Lee Summit was up in that game, and Platte County rallied for the 8-point win, and then Truman took care of Columbia Rockridge 68-50. And currently in the 3:30 game with St. Thomas Aquinas join that double figures lead. Ball game not over just yet. So out of the timeout, Coach Hetzel and Coach Novacek still talking with one of the officials here. I think this might be a timeout situation. How many timeouts are left? Maybe 3 for Blue Springs, 2 for Aquinas. As the Saints, I have a feeling that timeout might have been about, let's run some clock here and let's get out of here with a victory, minus 2 of our starters against a very good Blue Springs team. Near steal by Bradley. Saints ball on the side.
Well, you know Blue Springs is not going to give up. And if you're Aquinas, you cannot relax. You have to continue to play, keep your foot on the gas, get good shots, and play with poise.
Skelton against Williams. Williams playing with 4 fouls. She's got to be careful. Feed it inside to Culleton. Pump it in to Culleton again. Again, they're just moving the ball around, running clock. They have the lead. It's a good passing team.
And they've used almost 40 seconds.
Now the tie-up. And on the arrow, it'll be Saints ball. It's got to be deflating for the Wildcats. They get the held ball. And arrow not going their way. Saints will play it in and keep running clock. Saints will keep it. Kelsey Shank will play it in, the volleyball star who started as a freshman on the volleyball team, but she's a good basketball player as well, one of their future stars. She is just a freshman as well. A lot of good 9th grade players out for both these teams.
And you see the reason why Aquinas, even down 2 starters, is still a really formidable team.
And a foul on Cam Collins. And free throws coming up here for Charlotte O'Keefe. Oh, yeah, the Saints, have 2 D1 6'3" girls that they can send out against you. So that's always a plus, but, you're getting some girls' action. Goodwin, Shank, Bedetti seeing time. Don't normally play as many minutes, and they've held their own. Once again, they're coming off a long 2-week Kansas mandatory break by the State Association, so they've played half as many games as Blue Springs. "15-point lead. Drive and kick to Cornelius with the long 3. And another rebound for Culleton. She's approaching 20 rebounds in this game and nearly 30 points. What a big game for the 6'3" junior, Culleton. She had to step up with 2 starters out, and she has.
Man, has she. Should have checked the record books on that one, man. I think this may be a record-setting type of game.
Foul on Jacole Johnson, and free throws for Catherine Goodwin, the sophomore, at 5'4". Kind of a combo guard that usually comes off the bench, but she got pressed into action and played well tonight. One out of 2. 16-point lead as Jada Williams pulls up on a 3. And Bradley with the rebound and a foul on Culleton. Free throws for Samaya Bradley, the junior forward for Blue Springs. Blue Springs will take a timeout with just over 2 and some change left.
If you're Coach Spigarelli over there talking to your team, you're really coaching for the next game right now. You want to see what your girls have when they're down. So you want to see, hey, we don't just give up. We're going to still compete out there. And Aquinas, I mean, just hats out to the job they've done here tonight. Sorry, this afternoon, just playing as a team, playing collectively. 2 women down, next 2 up. Still got the plug and play, and they've done that this afternoon.
Bradley, 0 for 2 from the foul stripe. Will shoot 2. Well, Blue Springs came in on a 3-game win streak. Mentioned that they lost to Miege and Columbia Rockbridge.
Good job spreading the floor on that press to break it. They're good to use some clock.
Yeah, closing out a game. That's what the Saints are trying to do there. And the pass there by O'Keefe. Good idea, just a little too tall with the pass. Charlotte is a very good passer there. Just missed her mark on that one. She's normally throwing it to a 6'3" player.
Yeah.
Skelton goes 5'8". Big body type difference there. Under 2 to play as Jada Williams playing to Bradley. Bradley goes off glass. Culleton another rebound. Check the stat sheet. She might have 20 rebounds in this game. And a reach-in foul on Jada Williams, and she's done. She has fouled out, and she knows it. Oh, now the PA announcer just said 4, and the scoreboard says 5. And I think the PA guy is going to get corrected here. Well, what's right here? Jada's not leaving the ball game, so apparently the scoreboard is wrong.
Yeah, they all said 4. They're talking about it down.
All right. Jada stays in, so the scoreboard was wrong. That was her 4th foul. Saints add to their lead at 48-32. Jada's shot coming up short. Shank the rebound. Outletting now to Skelton. Plays it across the floor, and Goodwin, the hustle, got the 50-50 ball, and now they'll run more clock. As the clock goes under a minute, the Saints are going to go to 4-1, and tell you what, Coach Hetzel, his team said, I really want to see the heart of my girls. And I'll tell you what, he saw a lot of heart today from his girls, especially girls that don't see a lot of time.
That's for sure. They really came out here today and played a complete game from start to finish.
Obviously, his 6'3" superstar in Culleton really stepping up, having the huge game, the double-double. But, I mean, girls like Shank and Goodwin, Bedetti really giving them good minutes when they needed it. Jada Williams hits her 3rd 3.
Nice. She makes it look so easy as well. Didn't have one of her best games, but she is still competing out there.
Yeah, she's got 22, 3 threes. Yeah. Here's Culleton finding O'Keefe as they continue to run the clock. 3-game win streak over for Blue Springs. They'll drop to 6-3, and St. Thomas Aquinas will go to 4-1 and get a good win over a good Missouri team in Blue Springs. As the clock winding out, 48-35 is your final And your winner, St. Thomas Aquinas, has a double-double for Culleton. And she had 28 points and nearly 20 rebounds. On the other side, Blue Springs led by Jada Williams with 22. Well, Michael, St. Thomas Aquinas down 2 starters doesn't matter when you got a big star in Beatrice Culleton having the huge game that she did as they win against a good Blue Springs team.
No, she came in here and had a complete game. Great job by her inside and out. Hats out to Aquinas coming out here without 2 starters and getting the win against a really good Blue Spring Wildcat team.
Special thanks to 810 WHB Radio's Chad Rader, Lee Summit AD Tracy Bertonson. Thanks to our coaches, Coach Spigarelli and Coach Hetzel, from Michael Watson, and our entire Spectrum Sports broadcasting crew. This is Kevin White saying so long from the 2021 810 Varsity Showcase in Lee Summit.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So Tank first, right, Kevin? Then
Yeah,
Bowles?
Tank
Okay.
and then Bowles,
Yep.
yeah. And that kid's name is Sarek Wright.
That's what I got.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I've never seen that name before. I was like, what the hell is this? And the Tank's rushing numbers were 5,877 and 83. So we had that last time, so he's not the all-time leading rusher in the state. I looked that up. D'Angelo Evans from Collegiate. Good evening and welcome to Lee Summit High School. Tonight's Ivy High School Game of the Week. As part of the 810 Varsity Showcase session number 1, we've got boys action as we've got St. Thomas Aquinas taking on Raytown South. Kevin Wyke and Mark Huppy, your announcers for this Ivy High School Game of the Week. Kansas versus Missouri, and a couple of teams, Coach, looking for some answers, and I guess the best way to do it is get some game action and get some new faces out on the floor.
No question. St. Thomas Aquinas really needs to win this afternoon. They've started off 0-5, playing some new kids, working on the rotation. And Ray South Cardinals, game number 11.
And our Ivy player profile is led by a guy that started on the football field, but he ain't too bad on the basketball court, Tank Young.
Oh, Tank's having a big year on the basketball court also, Kevin. He brings a tough mentality to the Saints. He's respected by his teammates. Really getting into shape here.
And a junior guard for Ray South is Desmond Bowles.
Desmond's definitely a leader for the Raytown South Cardinals. A tough kid, plays both ends of the court.
Raytown South and St. Thomas Aquinas as part of the 810 Varsity Showcase. We've got your lineups and tip-off right after this. The Game of the Week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City High School athletics. We're in Lee Summit for the 810 Varsity Showcase. Aaron Heim is head coach in his 6th year at Raytown South. His team went to the Final Four last year and won 25 games. But this year's team, nobody returning for that 25-win team. And he's got some youngsters starting for him. And there is the youngster himself. In his 30s is Jacob Coopersmith in his 3rd year. He's a star athlete at St. Thomas Aquinas, graduated from the school in 2006. Galen Fowler, Carlos Boyd, and Eddie Reese are officials. And that jump was no good. And We're going to go St. Thomas Aquinas ball on the side.
It's just good to see a jump ball, Kevin. We don't have jump balls anymore in Kansas.
Yep, Kansas does not do that. Missouri doesn't, but they said it'll be St. Thomas Aquinas in the Navy uniforms, taking on Raytown South in a man-to-man defense in the white uniforms. And, Coach, you mentioned this Saints team, after a 2-week break, just really looking for a win right now after an 0-5 start. Not to say they haven't played some tough teams early on. As here's Roast from downtown, and he buries it. Will Roast.
Oh, that's the ideal possession to open things up for Jake Cooper Smith's Saints, is to get Roast going from the 3-ball.
Raytown South won Tuesday at home in double overtime. They'll turn it over on their first set. They beat Smithville 74-69. They are 4-6 on the year. They'll go with a fivesome of Wright, Kuntz, Bowles, Ross, and Trayvon Henderson. Coach Imes has gone to the freshman squad and brought 2 freshmen up that he says he will play a lot. He loves these 2 kids. He says they're future stars for his team. Here's Tank Young, the drive, and got cut off, and now he's called for a travel, no basket, and that'll be a turnover.
It's like a little conversation there between the referees, Kevin. I think they're going to give it back to the Saints.
Yeah, they'll give it to the Saints. So Galen Fowler says it'll be the Saints ball at the baseline, no walk. Roche playing it inside. Aleos spinning and overshot it. Quickly back comes Raytown South. They want to play fast. Here's Bowles attacking. No good. Ross, their leading rebounder, gets the rebound and kicks it out. Ball tapped out by St. Thomas Aquinas. It'll be Ray South ball at the baseline.
As you said, Kev, Raytown South lost 8 seniors from last year's team. He's working on his lineups, working on his rotations here. Again, he has changed a lot of things up over Christmas break, he was telling me.
Once again, that team made it to the Final Four with their 25 wins, but then they shut it down. No finish to the state tournament, but that's 2 Final Fours now for Coach Ime, and he's only in his 6th year. They were state runners-up in 2018. He's off to a flying start. Good defense early on by St. Thomas Aquinas.
Well, what you see with St. Thomas Aquinas, their bench is energized. All their coaches are up and applauding them. Good enthusiasm here early on for the Saints at the defensive end.
Nice rebound by Shondale Ross. He saw some time last year. He's their top rebounder. Can't hit the shot. Roast the rebound. Saints run the other way. We saw the Saints back in December against St. James Academy, and feel like they're playing a little more up-tempo since that game.
No, there's no question. Just talking to Jay Cooper Smith, they want to space it, they want to share it, and then they want to score it. So you'll see a lot of ball movement and body movement right here on the part of St. Thomas Aquinas.
St. James Academy won that game at St. Thomas Aquinas as the runner by Antonio Strong. Wright going to attack the right side and score. And timeout, Raytown South after the bucket.
A good run to the rim there by number 1, Sarek Wright. Again, he's a point guard. He started last year on and off as a sophomore. Good to see him get into the cup for 2. Again, there's the Aaron Ime, Kevin. They've won 6 district titles in a row. He's obviously got a new sport coat on today. Looking sharp, as is his staff.
Yeah, he's closing in on 100 wins. And yeah, you talk about all those district titles and the 2 Final Fours, and this is his 6th year. A young guy, still in his early 40s.
Oh, and us veteran Kansas City guys, you know, we remember Ray South when it was the program on the Missouri side. Obviously, Bud Lathrop, the legacy there. 70s, 80s, 90s, all the great players, state titles, etc. Again, Coach Imes really trying to bring that back.
Gavin Out to Roche for three, and he buries it. That's his second three of the ball game. The sophomore at 6'4", Will Roche.
Again, Will's a streaky shooter. Got his first two down right here. Let's see if he can maintain it throughout the game.
He's one of their top scorers. They expect it from him. Here's Ross on a drive, and he puts it up and in. Roche thought he had got the charge call, but no whistle blew at the baseline, so count the bucket for Shondale Ross.
Well, that's Ross's game too, Kevin. Putting it on the floor, really inside the paint player, got all the way to the rim there for a deuce.
Tank Young attacking, blocked from behind by Bowles, but the ball went off his body as it went out of bounds. Good defense there by Bowles, but it'll be Saints basketball at the baseline.
Now, one thing you know about Tank Young, Kevin, he's not going to back down at all. Had that one blocked. Nice job defensively by Ray South, but I guarantee you that young man is one tough competitor, and he's going to keep getting to the rack.
Star football player, 5,800 yards, 83 touchdowns. Looking to play college football as John Murphin has checked in the lineup, handling the ball out front for the Saints.
Again, Ray South, you pretty much see all their defenders inside the arc or their heels on the arc there, Kevin. Not a lot of overplay on the wings, trying to get help side a lot. Didn't get it there.
Lob down low to Garrett Aleos, who puts it up and in. And he played good in the St. James game. He had double figures. And
he did. Nice two-man game right there. That's Roche to Aleos inside again. You got to respect Roche 3. Up on him. Isolation in the post for 2.
Right, getting the screen high.
Again, Kevin, both benches tonight really showing great enthusiasm, especially at the defensive end. Everybody's up, talking, encouraging.
3 no good by Wright. And the rebound grab there by Gavin. Head to Roche, quickly in the corner to Murphin for a 3. Ross another rebound, quick outlet now. Kuntz. Had the ball deflected out of bounds. Good defense by Roche. It'll stay with Ray South. And Ray South, they said we're going to have a hockey-like team now. So the first 5 will come out, and a new 5 coming in for Coach Heim. He said they're just going to have a new 5-some come out. We're going to play fast and get after you, and that's what he done. He sent out a new 5-some out on the floor.
Oh, and the 10 practices over the break, Kevin, he put in all new sets, too. New emphasis on pace, new emphasis on transition, and a little spread look here.
Ryan Pratt out there. Also the soccer star, Andrew Porter. Darren Wilson, one of their fab freshmen. Here's Bowles, shot in and out. Good rebound there by Ja'Cory Thompson, one of their size guys, and he puts it back up and in.
Ja'Cory, a transfer from Lawrence High School, obviously has hit the weight room again, dominating inside as Ray South on their offensive board.
Tank Young, quick attack, and finding Aleos for an easy deuce. Nice assist by Tank Young.
No, good unselfish play there by Tank. And again, an area of emphasis for Ray South is to keep him out of the lane. Obviously, it's been numerous times already.
Driving and scoring is Darren Wilson. He's one of their future stars. One of these freshmen, Henderson and Wilson, look like players. He says their future is very bright with this program as Murphin puts it up and in.
Again, good energy off the bench by Murphin. Understands his role, saw a lane there to the rim and got there.
He compared the Wilson-Henderson freshman combination to the guards they had last year in McKinney and Campbell. That's some high praise, as those guys won a lot of games for the Cardinals.
Well, and I'm sure pretty soon here, Kevin, we're going to see 2 really strong freshman guards for St. Thomas Aquinas also, and Stats and Lewis. We'll highlight them as we get going.
Ryan Pratt reins in a 3, a high-arcing 3 out of the corner.
And that 3 lets the Cardinals get into their press, a little diamond tempo press, sprinting back, matching up.
Roche with a deep 3, answers.
Roche feeling it tonight, Kev.
3 threes, 9 points here in the first quarter as we're under a minute to play. And a 15-11 lead for the Saints of St. Thomas Aquinas out of the Eastern Kansas League. As they create a turnover, the Saints defense is really stepping up. Ray South having some problems as they'll throw it away.
It's so much easier, Kev, to get your defense organized when you score the ball, especially a three ball where you get in your press, get your scrambles on the backside. Again, I'm sure Ray South, they're going to talk about Roach at the timeout, but they probably talked about him in the pregame meeting also, about running him off the line, and obviously 3 clean looks, 9 points early.
Darius Mall and Ryan Yankovic out there as well to end play in the first quarter. As the Saints holding for the final shot with a 4-point lead.
I believe they're in a little elbow series here, Kevin.
Gavin.
Got it.
No look inside. Darius Mall with an easy basket. Ball on the deck. Fought for. And that's the end of the first quarter. And the Saints, a team that came in at 0-5, a struggling team. Just what the doctor ordered. They play a very good first quarter and lead it 17-11 at the end of one on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Getting ready for the start of the second quarter, Kevin White and Mark Huppy on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. And I would think the coaching staff for St. Thomas Aquinas liked everything they saw in that first quarter as Will Roast hit 3 threes to lead the way.
Oh, I'd be willing to bet that's the best quarter they've played all year, Kevin, especially execution for a last shot. Maybe tighten things up on their defensive board right here and get out in transition. But beyond that, they got to be delighted with the way they played the first 8 minutes.
Hockey line number 1 out there for Ray South. This is their original starting 5 as they work against a zone defense employed by St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah, this is the new look for the Saints, Kevin. Again, that 1-3-1 zone, pretty much all inside, forcing the Cardinals on the perimeter, trying to keep them out of the lane.
Ross driving the baseline is fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. It'll be on Will Roast, his first.
Again, Shondale Ross, Kevin, really goes to the backboard, probably their best rebounder, loves the baseline, really sets a physical tone for the Cardinals.
Yeah, he saw time off the bench last year. They didn't have any returning starters from that Final Four team. The guys, Kobe Shahib, he's out with a hamstring injury, and this guy, Shondale Ross, came off the bench.
St. James Academy played the Cardinals early on in December, and a very streaky team. They got on a great run at the end of the game, 1-1, but again, looking for his rotation here, and as you said, Kevin, a lot of kids are going to play tonight.
Yeah, I believe Corey Thompson hit the game winner to beat St. James Academy there. The game played at Blue Valley North back in December.
Again, the level of activity here at the defensive end to start the second quarter here on the Cardinals. Much more ball pressure, much more wing denial.
Well, you see Darius Mall out there kind of glancing back at his coach and gets it to Tank Young. Is real patient set here by St. Thomas Aquinas. Murphin, the touch pass into Yankovic, and he had it knocked away. Good defense by Bowles. Desmond back the other way.
A great possession defensively there by the Cardinals. Doubled that ball screen, creating a turnover.
And the steal by Darius Mall. Darius lost the handle, and Henderson picks it back up. And we got a whistle, and we got a foul on Darius Mall. That'll be his first. Corey Thompson in. Kuntz out. Checking in will be for the Saints, Will Gavin out there. There's Shondell Ross, the left-hander jumper, no good. Ja'Cory Thompson, big rebound and put back.
We saw Ja'Cory do that at Lawrence High School again. Big, strong body inside. That is his game. He's a banger, a finisher, second shot getter.
Yeah, he goes 6'4", 6'5". He's a senior. He's one of their top rebounders along with Ross, and you saw it there as he cuts the lead down to 2 for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Again, that's one of the adjustments you see right there, Kevin, on that ball screen. A hard hedge right there. Again, trying to ice the ball screen, keep it on one side. Definitely not wanting the ball to get the middle of the court.
Gavin, no looking to Murphy. Good ball movement. Tank Young for the 3. And the rebound taken by Wright. Eyes up, finding Bowles. Bowles going to attack the rim. Goes off glass. And Aleos with the rebound for the Saints. Numbers for the Saints. Aleos handing off to Gavin. Kind of a low pass. And let's see if they reset up the offense. As Tank Young trips and falls and turns over the ball. Here's the freshman Henderson, not afraid of anything.
Well, there's no question. Javon Henderson again. These bright lights don't bother him at all. Ready for the prime time.
Yeah, Coach Imes said, talk to the freshman coach. The freshmen are undefeated at Raytown South, and he said, I'm taking your 2 best players, but I am going to play them. They're not going to just sit at the end of the bench and be cheerleaders. Now the steal by Wright, and here comes the freshman Henderson. A little short on the reverse layup. Saints now back with numbers. Young to Murphin, the ball fake, and he is fouled by Bowles. 2 free throws for John Murphin coming up.
A lot better job by the Saints there, Kevin. Spacing the floor in transition. The wings ran wide. Again, 3-on-1 to the rim. Got to get a great shot. Let's see if Murphin can get the foul shots down here.
Murphin, big baseball player at St. Thomas Aquinas. Really improved himself as a player. And now the freshman sharpshooter for the Saints coming in, Kale Stats. Well, you talk about, you want to see some good 9th grade players playing varsity basketball. You're going to see it in this game.
Oh, the Saints have a perfect combination of young guards, too. Stats, natural score, beautiful stroke, inside-outside game, can really shoot the 3 ball. And Wyatt Lewis at number 11, who we'll see coming up here again, an explosive, quick, athletic point guard. Great hops on the part of that young man.
See some pressure in the backcourt shown by the Saints. Aiden Worth is checked in, a 6'6 junior. Some size on the front line for the Saints. As Ray South tied the ball game at Murphin 1 out of 2. Gives the lead back to the Saints as we play here in the second quarter on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week as part of the 8-10 Varsity Showcase. Little Missouri versus Kansas action.
Again, these zones have really bothered Raytown South, forced them into a perimeter game and an offensive rebound game. That time they're in a 2-3 zone, a low zone, better box out there. Again, Ja'Cory Thompson over the top for the foul.
Now the Saints going to face some pressure. When I was at practice the other day, this is what they were working on, handling the Ray South pressure. As it'll be Will Gavin to bring it up.
As you said, Kevin, that's when Will's got to take a bigger role there. Oh,
roast on fire.
Oh, Will bringing it all night long here in the first half, 4 for 4.
They're long threes too, Coach. He's not standing right on the line.
Yeah, I've known Will since he's been about 6 or 7 years old. He definitely got a lot of confidence out there.
Following his brother Joe as a high school player. Dad John there teaches at the school, the former coach of St. Thomas Aquinas. Good look inside to Ross. And that was the freshman Wilson with the assist. And we get a traveling violation on Gavin. Turnover Saints.
Again, that's Gavin. Kevin being a little bit loose with his dribble. Again, good call by the official as he turned it over. I don't know about you, Kev. I really expected a tie game here. I've seen Aquinas twice and Ray South twice. I thought it was going to be a real competitive matchup, as it is.
The Saints built a nice lead, but Ray South has come back here in the second quarter as they have the basketball. Working the baseline is the freshman, finding Ross. And the ball is thrown away. Turnover, Ray South.
Again, Coach Heim said they had 10 good practices over the break, put in a lot of new stuff, but generally when you're putting in new offense in midseason, you're putting in man-to-man sets. So, again, the zone offense here needs a little work here on the part of the Cardinals. I'm sure they'll go over a few things at halftime.
Gavin working against the Bulls' pressure. Roche really feeling it. Not close this time. Off the right side of the rim. Ray South running quickly the other way. Bowles out to the freshman for a three. And a rebound on a bounce taken by Worth. Here's Gavin. Going to attack the right side. And the rebound was grabbed by Worth, but he kind of slipped when he put his foot down and lost the handle out of bounds.
Now, Coach Cooper-Smith's telling me Aiden Worth, the big 6'6" junior, is getting better every day. Had a good week of practice this week. Expects big things from him second semester.
Cardinals play out of the Suburban Blue Conference, 4-5, 1-1 thus far in conference play. High post now. Thompson back to Porter, the soccer star.
Again, spacing's not real good here. It's really tough to play zone offense when you don't have an outside threat.
Locked inside, but the ball goes right to Thompson, who puts it up and in. Ja'Cory Thompson with 6.
Again, living on that offensive board, keeping him in it.
Excellent student is Thompson. Gavin, step back three. Nice offensive rebound and put back by Aiden Worth.
Again, big Aiden, good hands inside, good finish.
He brings the size at 6'6" to the front line. Long three, no good by Porter. Ball to St. Thomas Aquinas. Tank Young back in for the Saints.
Again, one thing I've noticed about this classic, Kevin, in the games I've seen, the refs are really letting him play. Again, two team fouls on each team here with a minute to go in the first half. Again, looks like the players did a good job adjusting to things.
Here's Worth, driving kick, Roche. In the corner, Gavin for a three ball. Worth another rebound, playing well in this game, hooks it up there, no good. And Porter comes away with the rebound for Ray South. Now it's stolen by Tank Young, who lays it up and in.
Oh, Tank, that's that tenacity, that's that dog mentality there. Good clean rip in the backcourt and finish.
At 19 in their last game, now pokes it away again. Tank doing it on the defensive end. Gavin driving and fouled by Ja'Cory Thompson.
Again, everybody's got their role, and Tank making it happen defensively. Back-to-back steals. Got one back on his own. Gets Gavin to the line for two.
Gavin, the junior guard. Can't hit the first. Brother Isaiah was a football and basketball player there, following in his footsteps.
Coach Cooper-Smith's really counting on Will to have a big second semester also. Another kid who really plays hard, got the capability to really be a lockdown defender, Kevin, but his offensive game's on the run here. Let's see if he can get things going.
Yeah, he averages double figures, and they need points from him as Darius Maul in, stats out. And back to a 5-point lead now for St. Thomas Aquinas as we wind down the second quarter, and the defense doing big things for the Saints. Here's Gavin. Bump, lost the ball out of bounds. Turnover, St. Thomas Aquinas.
Again, Gavin and Young in this press are really athletic, pressuring the Cardinals into mistakes.
Bowles ahead now to Ross. Here's the freshman with the 15-foot jumper, no good. Ross the offensive rebound, and they don't get the shot off in time. And we've reached halftime. 26-21. St. Thomas Aquinas, a team 0-5, looking for their first win, takes a 5-point lead into the locker room. here at the 810 Varsity Showcase. Back with Hy-Vee at the half right after this. Welcome to Hy-Vee at the half. As Blue Valley North getting warmed up for our final game as they'll take on Lee Summit, but the Saints leading at halftime 26-21. Time now for the Hy-Vee first half highlights.
Oh, this has to be the best half that St. Thomas Aquinas has had this year, Kev. Again, highlighted by the young sophomore, number 23, Will Roast, roasting the Cardinals all half long again. You let him get his feet set. He's got a beautiful stroke. A little bit slow, but once he's his feet set, he's going to knock home a good percentage. And after he got to be 21 all, again, Tank Young kind of took over with Gavin, forcing a lot of steals in the backcourt, as we'll see coming up here. Again, Tank on a steal right here. Obviously, an elite athlete. Finishes in inside right there. And again, the Cardinals trying to hang with him at the 5-point deficit here going to the second half. Again, this zone defense has really bothered the Cardinals. Again, I think that's the only three-pointer that they hit that half, Kevin. But again, interesting to see what adjustments each coach makes coming out in the halftime here.
Will Roche, the leading scorer in the first half, as he had 12 points. And we'll continue with Hy-Vee at the half right after this. Halftime at the 8-10 Varsity Showcase in the game between St. Thomas Aquinas and Raytown South. Saints leading by 5 at halftime. And now to take a look at the Hy-Vee first half team numbers.
Again, just looking at those statistics, Kevin, 36% shooting for the Cardinals. Obviously, that needs to pick up if they're going to get back in. And then again, I honestly think that St. Thomas Aquinas, whether they're in the 1-3-1 zone or 2-3 zone, is going to get even tighter as we go. Again, the Cardinals will have to hit some outside shots to stay in it.
Back with the second half right after this. And we're ready for the start of the third quarter. It'll be St. Thomas Aquinas in blue. And no inbound from midcourt. Gavin, Young, Antonio, Aleos, and Roast on the floor trying to get their first win of the season. They come in at 0-5, taking on Array South 4-6, and a reach-in foul coming up here. And it's going to be on Trayvon Henderson, the freshman.
Again, an interesting matchup here, the first possession of the second half, Kevin. The young freshman again. One to check Roast, again, trying to deny him the ball, obviously, force him off the line.
Wright, Coons, Henderson, Ross, and Bowles. For the Cardinals of Raytown South under the Suburban Blue Conference. Got a double overtime win earlier this week, trying to add to that. As here's Roast, the game's leading scorer. Had his shot partially blocked. I think Bowles got a piece. And Bowles will bring it up for Raytown South. Kuntz drives and kicks. Henderson the three. Yes!
The flat-out clinic there. Penetrate, draw some help. Hit a three-point shooter on the strong side right there with the feet set. Going to shoot a good percentage on that one, Kev.
Well, freshman Henderson, 5 points. Gavin answers, and they're saying a 2-point make. They said he had a foot on the line. 2-pointer for Will Gavin.
Well, that's the offense and the ability that Coach Cooper Smith talks about Will Gavin having again.
Well, the freshman's not bashful. He's putting him up there. And now the backcourt pressure applied by the Cardinals. Saints able to get it across. Aleos in the open floor. Side to Tank Young, and he is fouled. 2 shots coming up here for the football star, Tank Young. It's going to go on Henderson. That'll be his second as you take a look at number 2, Tank Young, the football star running back. I don't know if he's made a decision yet, Coach. I think he's still weighing his options. So looking at Washburn, Northwest Missouri State, or preferred walk-on in the Big 12 at Oklahoma State. That's the last I've heard, but I don't chase down a lot of these where these guys are going. That's up to him and his family. He decides, he'll let us know.
Definitely one of the best backs in the Kansas City area in the last 30 or 40 years, Kevin. As we talked before the game, he took more hits than anybody in the state here over the past 4 years and stayed strong.
And a stick back nicely by Garrett Aleos, the senior guard. So it turns out good after the missed free throw for St. Thomas Aquinas. Team that struggled this year, trying to find themselves as they set up their zone defense.
Again, the Cardinals look like they're in a little 4-out, 1-in zone offense here again. The ball seems to be sticking in their hands right here. Again, this is they can penetrate and kick.
And the three is down the well by Sarek Wright, the junior guard.
Oh, Sarek's got a beautiful stroke, Kevin. We really haven't seen him hit that many, but nice shot there. Again, Tang right back at him for 2.
There's that football speed for you. Star running back, 5,800 yards, 83 touchdowns. All-time rusher in St. Thomas Aquinas history, and a nice answer by Shondale Ross.
Nice job by Shondale there. Again, made back. It gets them into their run and jump out of their man-to-man here in the backcourt. Again, nice job again by St. Thomas Aquinas in their press offense.
Tough shot by Tank Young, who hits the deck.
Tank, he's tough, baby, but he's got the basketball skills for sure. Beautiful. Left-handed up and under there for 2.
Kuntz off the mark on the 3. Antonio chases the rebound. And AJ in a double team near midcourt. Aleos with the Euro step, got it blocked, got it back, and puts it up and in. And we're going to get a timeout. As we got timeout, St. Thomas Aquinas, but look at the speed by Tank Young.
Oh, Tank saw a little seam there, got in that gap hard, showing a little bit of hang time. Again, left-handed high off the board right there. Again, the Saints in transition, really finishing a high percentage of the opportunities here in the second and third quarters here as they opened up a 7-point lead.
His birth name is Tyrod, but I said, please don't tell me you were a big baby and they called you Tank. He said, yep, that's the story with me too. I'm like, boy, you and Darren Sproles, boy, you guys called Darren Sproles Tank because he was a big baby. But coming up next, we've got another EKL team in action, and Coach was just talking off the air about how good the EKL is in basketball. Blue Valley North taking on Lee Summit. And there you take a look at the Lee Summit Tigers cooling their heels in their own gym. And there's the Blue Valley North Mustangs, who got a EKL win last night at Blue Valley in a high-scoring game. So they're ready to go tonight at Lee Summit as part of the 8-10 Varsity Showcase. But, Coach, you were talking about how good the league is in the EKL. And Blue Valley North maybe looking up at Blue Valley Northwest and Miege, and they're an outstanding team themselves.
Oh, those three, and you know, throw Blue Valley High School in that mix also, hopefully St. James Academy, but again, definitely Miege and Northwest up at the top at this point right there in one of the strongest leagues in the city.
And after the timeout, Ray South down by 7 points. This is the big lead of the game for St. Thomas Aquinas. Here's Bowles with a elbow three, and he buries it. Extended elbow. And Desmond Bowles with his first bucket.
I'll give credit to Bowles and put a three down in his name in the scorebook. Definitely right there. Trevon Henderson, the freshman point, seeing a gap, getting into it, drawn two defenders again. Beautiful pass for three.
Let's see if that inspires the Cardinals. Tank Young bumped and fouled. They'll give Wilson, the freshman, with the foul.
Again, it looks like they're running Will Roast into the post initially on that offensive set. Once Will vacated to the backside, Tank saw an angle, put the ball on the deck, created some contact for the foul.
Will Gavin watched by Ross. Roast with the 4-3. He's going to put it on the floor. Inside pass to Aleos. Back outside, here's Tank Young. Roast dialing long distance, his fifth three of the night.
Well, he's backpedaling early on that one right there. As you said, his dad's a coach. No question. Will can shoot the ball better than his dad did back in the day. I was John's freshman coach, but 15 big ones.
There's Ross. An answer on the inside. He's got double figures with 10. Roast with 15 on 5 threes, leading scorer for the Saints. As they break the pressure and have numbers now, Aleos with the layup.
Again, give credit to Alejos for finishing, but again, that's Gavin pushing it in transition. Perfect bounce pass right on time.
Aleos in double figures. He has 10.
I'm sure Coach Himes over there saying our run's coming because as streaky as they've been this year, Kevin, they have got on some incredible runs, and they're probably just waiting for that to happen. 3 or 4 steals in the backcourt. Big jumper right there as they hang in.
Yeah, Bowles is starting to heat up. He's got 5 in the quarter. And the team down by 5 as Tank Young driving and kicking. Gavin open for a 3. Rebounded by Tank Young, flying out of nowhere, and puts it back up and in. Look at that football guy bouncing off the bodies.
Again, Tank doing it all here for St. Thomas Aquinas. His leadership, his role model's toughness. Again, great finish there off the offensive board.
Bowles now with 7 here in the first quarter. And we're going to get a 30-second timeout for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Now, we talked about Desmond Bowles in the entry, Kevin, and again, plays at a different speed, change of pace. Coach Hines described him as kind of having an old man game that nothing can really get him going too quick. And again, some big shots here in the third quarter, keeping the Cardinals in. And when it seems like Aquinas has got things under control, but up by 5, Race House on the run.
Breaking the press. St. Thomas Aquinas has been doing that tonight, Coach.
Well, their spacing's been so much better in their press offense, and Alejos does a lot in there at his size, and he can finish again. That's just Tank wanting the ball a little bit more. His 1-2, his desire, his will to win on display here all night long. Looks like he's going to play all 32 minutes, too.
That won't bother him.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he's even breathing heavy. The hits he takes in football, he keeps getting up there.
He usually got 30 carries per game for Coach Dreiling and the Saints, and I even asked him, I'm like, Coach, give the guy a break. He goes, this is the only guy I trust with the football, running it in my offense, so that's why he gets all those totes.
Yep.
Here's Darius Mall, the left-hander, missing the mark. Roast the offensive rebound and put back. Will Roast with 17 game-high points.
Again, nice set coming out of that timeout by Jake Coopersmith. They got the shot they wanted. Again, didn't go down and roast on the offensive board.
His first two-point make of the night. 5 3-pointers to go along with it. Ball bounces the right way for the freshman. Out to Bowles, who hits the deck. Fouled, shooting a 3 by John Murphin. And he'll get 3 from the foul stripe. Will Desmond Bowles, the junior guard.
No question right there, Murphin. A lot of contact up top. Again, nice call by the official, protecting the three-point shooter there. And again, as she said, Bowles is really playing with so much confidence here in the third quarter, Kevin. He wants the ball, wants to take a big shot.
And he's got all 8 of his points here in the third quarter, and he's just a competitive kid, fighting a little bit of an ankle issue.
He's what we used to call back in the day, Kevin. He's just a player. He can score the ball, defend the ball, rebound, get on the floor for a loose ball. Again, a very complete player at a young age.
Freshman stats checking in. Tank Young gets a short breather. As here's the third free throw. He makes 2 out of 3. 9 points in the quarter for Bowles as his team down by 5.
Again, the Cardinals getting out of their pressure, and after the last couple of possessions, St. Thomas Aquinas got to the cup on the run. Again, half-court man-to-man. Looks like they're switching every screen here on the perimeter, Kevin.
Nice cut by Murphin. Kick out Roast for a 3. In and out. Wilson gets it into the front court. See what the Cardinals want to do. The hot hand has been Bowles here in the third quarter. He catches it at the elbow. Tough shot by the freshman. Offensive rebound by Ross. Had it poked free. Good defense by Roast. Winding down the third quarter, and the Saints nearly throw it away. Now they should hold for the final shot. Roast sees the clock. Now we'll work for the shot. Finds Maul out of the corner. No good. And Worth trying to put up a shot to beat the buzzer. And we've completed 3 here in the 8-10 Varsity Showcase and the 5:15 ball game. And St. Thomas Aquinas, led by their football star, leads at 45-40 after 3. Fourth quarter next on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. The Game of the Week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City High School athletics. Hy-Vee scoring by quarters. High-scoring quarter for both these squads. Both put up 19 in the third, but St. Thomas Aquinas still holding on to that same lead they had at halftime, Coach. 45-40. And we got 8 minutes left. Do the Saints get their first win of the 2020-2021 season?
I'll tell you what, Kevin, interesting dynamic during that third quarter timeout there. Coach Hyman and his assistants out there mid-court, middle of the court talking to each other, and you could see number 4, Desmond Bowles, kind of taking over the huddle down there, inspiring his teammates, talking to them, being positive.
As the coach lost his headset. And we begin play here in the fourth quarter with a Darius Mall steal for St. Thomas Aquinas, and he lays it up and in. Good start for the Saints as Mall, a junior guard with a nice defensive play and his first basket.
Well, Mall loves that transition game, Kevin. Loves to play full court.
Back to a big lead of 7. The Saints zone, and now the freshman way off the mark with an air ball 3. And
again, not a lot of organization in that Raytown South zone offense at this point, Kev.
Murphin cut off. Out to Aiden Worth. Little paint runner. Got his own miss and drew the foul. Good game tonight for Aiden Worth, who has the coach mentioned, and you mentioned, Coach Huppy, he's getting better and better. He's going to get more minutes for this team.
No, he looks a little unorthodox. He looks a little slow, Kevin, but again, uses his skills to the best of his advantage. Takes good shots, goes to the board every single possession.
Well, he brings size to their front line and plays hard. See those 5 rebounds. I gotta love that. You're a Saints fan. Got a couple of free throws. And now a big lead of 9. As Will Gavin in for Murphin. See some 2-2-1 pressure shown by St. Thomas Aquinas.
The Saints can afford to take some chances, too. They've got one team foul here, first minute of the fourth quarter, so they can be really aggressive in that press if they want to. Ooh.
Bowles with a tough shot, drawing the foul, and he'll have a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play. What a play here.
Well, that's what we talked about before, Kevin. Again, he can play at different speeds. Again, we talked about him inspiring his team during the timeout there at the end of the third quarter. Definitely role modeling what needs to happen. Get to the rim, play hard, finish a play.
And he's got a team-high 12 points, and his team down by 6. As Saints running the offense. Now we see some trapping by Ray South. Now their bench turning up the volume, trying to make some more noise to inspire their team.
Again, big possession here for the Saints, Kevin. You get 30, 40 seconds into a possession. The defense is gaining momentum here. If they can score, it'd really be deflating to the Cardinals.
Gavin. And at the 3 Worth, another rebound. The putback not there. Mall can't save it at the baseline, and it'll be a race-out ball. Tank Young, Murphin, and Aleos in. Stats, Mall, and Worth out. As we continue to see that 2-2-1 pressure by St. Thomas Aquinas.
And with Young and Gavin on the top side right here, Kevin, look like they're just tempoing things back here, but again, maybe a trap at half court, or looks like they're going to match up here.
Tank Young watching Bowles handle out front. As it's a 2-1-2 or 2-3 zone shown by the Saints, and a traveling violation, and will go the other way.
A little bit of uncertainty there on the part of the Cardinals in that zone set right there. Again, I think the Saints have them a little bit confused with their defensive change-up down there from a 1-3-1 to a 2-3.
Tank Young tries a drive and kick. It's knocked out. Good defense by Shondale Ross. Saints to play right in front of their bench.
A nice little box set there, Kevin, by the Saints. Again, ran weak side, trying to play a two-man game with Young and Roast over here, trying to draw some help. Get Will Roast another clean look from the corner.
And Murphin, a tough drive down the left alley, lays it up and in.
I'll give Murphin a lot of credit, Kevin, but again, defensively, you cannot have that. Somebody's got to step over and help.
And the ball going to be tied up. Arrow goes to St. Thomas Aquinas.
Again, all you young players out there, there's a lot of weightage to impact the game. And Will Gavin here, again, the first one to get on that loose ball, a creator defensively, saves the possession here for the Saints.
Well, the girls won earlier. St. Thomas Aquinas winning 48-35 as their 6'3" junior. Beatrice Culledon, 28 points and like 20 rebounds. Notice she's staying and watching the boys' action, although watching her phone mostly. I don't think she's glanced too much at the game.
That's every teenager.
Murphin with a three.
Big shot by Murphin. Biggest lead of the night for St. Thomas Aquinas, up by 11 with a little under 5 minutes to go.
Now the steal by Tank Young. Going to go one-on-one against Ross. Layup good.
Tank fearless in transition. I'm coming anyway.
Bowles trying to hand it off to Thompson. Turnover, Ray South.
Again, live ball turnovers can only get the Saints out in transition. Again, Tank getting his basketball skills back after a long football season. Nice finish off the board there for two.
Timeout, Raytown South, a full timeout as all of a sudden they're down by 13 here in the fourth quarter.
Again, it doesn't matter what level basketball you're playing at, Kevin, when there's no students in the crowd and the crowds are pretty much small and silent, everybody's masked up. It goes so far for a team if your bench is enthused, your coaching staff's enthused. Obviously, St. Thomas Aquinas came ready to play here today. Let's see if Coach Ime over there in the Cardinals can get a little run in them also. It's going to have to start at the defensive end, though. Create some turnovers, get them out in transition.
Well, you had to wonder about the Kansas teams and rust, Coach. I mean, they took 2 weeks off. They couldn't come into the gym. They couldn't practice, no games, but they've come out hot, including Will Roast, who's had a nice game shooting threes. He's the leading scorer for St. Thomas Aquinas thus far in this ball game.
And again, as you said, Will definitely has increased his range this year. He's very comfortable shooting the ball 22, 23 feet. And again, it always helps when you get your first one down. And not only get his first one down, I think he hit his first four today, Kevin. So he's going to be a confident kid.
Well, he is the leading scorer in the ball game, has 17 points, 5 threes and 1 two-pointer. Mentioned his brother Joe played there, now pitching at Rockhurst University. His father, the former head coach at St. Thomas Aquinas as well. As here's Tank Young going to work in the paint, lost the handle, stolen. Back comes the Saints, the Cardinals against the Saints defense.
It looks like Raytown South here, Kevin. It's really going small ball. Really small lineup. Looks like they've got 5 guards out on the court. Space it, drive it, and kick it. Nice block inside there again by Alejos.
Yeah, Garrett's had a good game scoring and playing well on the defensive end. See Adrian Thompson on the floor now for the Cardinals, his first action. Murphin, the nice cut, puts up the shot. It spins in, and I think the defender got a piece of that, but Murphin had enough on it, and it went down, and he has double figures in the game. So now 4 players in double figures for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Murphy, big lift off the bench, Kevin. Great execution on the part of the Saints down here. Got in their cutter series, got Murphy going to the rim for 2 as they've opened it up to 15.
That's their big lead of the ball game. They led by 5 at halftime and just looked like an inspired team, a team that really could use a win and really could, catapult their season here through January and February. And this is Thompson with the runner. Hey, what? He just got in the ball game, Coach, and he's in the scorebook immediately with that nice floater. And we got a carry on Gavin, turnover, St. Thomas Aquinas.
Again, a lot of coaches don't like that teardrop, but it's definitely effective inside. Most kids go off their opposite foot, one foot, get a lot of loft on it. Really good shot if you can practice it. Again, that's Will Gavin on the side over there, not letting him reverse the ball. Again, Tank on a deflection. Those two out front, lockdown defenders.
Yeah, Tank has 10 points, but he has been strong on the defensive end for the Saints. And the Cardinals throw it away.
And that's the mature senior, Kevin. Probably could have pushed it, got numbers, and did not have numbers in transition. Again, Tank getting it out, running some clocks, swinging the ball side to side.
Approaching 2 minutes to play in regulation. Saints trying to get their first win of the year. There are a lot of close losses and struggles.
Again, we talked about Murphy a couple times, Kevin. Again, had a wide open look from three there with a little over 2 minutes to go. Obviously, he's going to turn it down. Nice heady player. Run some clock here. Get an easy one if you can. If not, kick it out.
How about Rose just using his body nicely inside and getting the angle, and he now has a game-high 19.
Again, with the small lineup that Raytown South has out there, Will Rose going to have a 4 or 5 inch height advantage. Used it to his advantage right there.
Off-balance shot, no good. Saints get the rebound. And their fans starting to celebrate a victory. Girls look good earlier tonight, beating Blue Springs. It'll be a Saint Saturday, it looks like, here at Lee Summit, as we got a foul coming up on Henderson. And Eddie Reese talks to the freshman. That's a veteran official.
Oh.
Let a ninth grader know you're not going to show me up out there.
You said it perfectly, Kevin. One of the most respected officials in the city on both sides of the state line. Again, works in Missouri, but everybody knows Eddie. Everybody wants Eddie to call their game, to be honest.
Yeah, well, that's because he does a great job, and he brings a lot of fun to the game. The kids love him. Well, the coaches maybe not so much, but the kids I know love him.
I know a lot of coaches that love someone walking the gym.
Yep, he does a great job as we get a timeout for St. Thomas Aquinas. I thought you coaches never liked any of those refs.
That's not me.
Oh, okay.
I'm their friend.
You've transformed into an administrator now. You got to like those guys a little bit, yeah.
In retirement next year, that's one of my goals.
Oh, yeah.
You give back. I'm going to be officiating next year.
Oh, boy.
I will.
The coach gets a whistle in retirement. Well, I'm going to love to see that.
It'll be 3rd and 4th grade boys and girls.
They still yell at you. Trust me, the parents will let you hear about a bad call.
Yeah, they will.
As you get some new faces in the ball game. Now Jalen Harris, a sophomore forward, checking in. As the Saints will play from the sideline. Under a minute to go. And ball thrown into the backcourt. It'll be an over and back on St. Thomas Aquinas. Well, Raytown South got to get ready for conference action in the Suburban Blue, and of course the same case for St. Thomas Aquinas in the very tough boys EKL basketball. But I know this win tonight will help the confidence of this team as they were kind of struggled through December.
Coach Cooper Smith praised his team's attitude and team-first approach to things, but again, as you said, Kevin, there's nothing like a win to keep your spirits up.
It's going to be a boys-girls win here at Lee Summit as they wind out the clock on a 15-point win, 60-45. St. Thomas Aquinas wins it. Their first win of the 2021 season. They're 1-5, and Ray South will drop to 4-7. And back with a wrap-up right after this. Hy-Vee scoring by quarters, and St. Thomas Aquinas got off to a good start, and they finished well, Coach, outscoring Ray South 15-5 in the fourth quarter, and they get their first win and a big confidence booster as they get into EKL play in the coming weeks.
No question, Kevin. Again, the Saints came out, great enthusiasm, great energy. You could tell during the warm-up how hyped up they were. Again, on the big showcase right here, the A10 showcase here in St. Thomas Aquinas with their first win.
Special thanks to Chad Rader and A10 Varsity, also the athletic director here at Lee Summit, Tracy Bertonson. Thanks to our coaches, Coach Cooper Smith and Coach Heim. For Mark Huppy and our entire Spectrum Sports broadcasting crew, Kevin White saying so long from the A10 Varsity Showcase session number 1. Our final once again, St. Thomas Aquinas wins 60-45 as we say goodnight from Lee Summit. Good evening and welcome to Lee Summit High School, tonight's Ivy High School Game of the Week as part of the 810 Varsity Showcase and our primetime matchup. We got Blue Valley North taking on Lee Summit. Kevin White and Mark Huppy, your broadcasters on the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. And Coach, last year Lee Summit only won 9 games. They're already off to an 8-2 start, and Blue Valley North, one of the top teams out of the EKL, 4-1 coming in.
No question. Blue Valley North, always a strong program, always a very well-coached team. Again, they also got to the Final Four last year on the Kansas side. Again, after a 4-1 start, as you said, Kevin, and the Lee Summit Tigers, 8-2, very competitive. We're out to have a great matchup here tonight.
Time now for the Hy-Vee player profile, and the big guy for Blue Valley North is Andrew Orr.
Oh, Andrew's a senior, 4-year starter, a 4-year letterman for Blue Valley North. Again, great fundamentals, great footwork. He's a rim runner and a finisher on the fly.
And for Lee Summit, Bryson LaRue can run the floor as well.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to seeing Bryson. Getting about 16 a game, a complete offensive package. Really needs to play well tonight.
Lee Summit taking on Blue Valley North as part of the 810 Varsity Showcase. And the fans are here to cheer on their teams. Back with the lineups and opening tip-off right after this. The Game of the Week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City High School athletics. 810 Varsity Showcase for 2021. Lee Summit playing host to Blue Valley North. And there's Ryan Pfeiffer in his 15th year. Last month, he went over the 200 win mark. He's taken his team to the state tournament 5 times, including last year. His lineup: Bundy, Taylor, Patterson, Orr, and Adams. They are 4-1. And Blake Little, in his 8th year, longtime assistant at Lee Summit West, went to high school right here, a 98 grad. And his team 8-2, and they are playing a lot of juniors, Coach. Benassi, McGuire, LaRue, McDonald, and Kemp. And this team winning on Wednesday as they took care of Lee Summit North. And Blue Valley North playing last night. And I'll tell you what, that was a tough game at Blue Valley, and they got it done in a high-scoring affair, 86-73. So these Kansas teams having the 2 weeks off over the holiday break, the rust factor not there. They played good last night and got a nice road win. Your officials for this 7 o'clock game: Matt Perry, Reggie Fuller, and John Kilmer. Lee Summit, the home team in white. In the blue will be Blue Valley North, and we'll have a jump ball since we're in the state of Missouri. And Blue Valley North, the visitors, win the opening tap. Man-to-man defense for Lee Summit. They played inside to their big 6'8 player, or bodying up against the defender and overshot it.
Again, that's exactly what they want to do there, Kevin. Again, 4 out, 1 in, or in the post. Let him go to work.
Kemp. Now finding Benassi, who's really improved as a player. Cade McGuire. A lot of good ball handlers on this team. Not the biggest team in the world, but they've been playing together since they were little kids, and they play with a lot of chemistry out there. As Kemp's shot off the mark, rebounded by Adams. Patterson to a cutting Orr. Good ball fake, scoops and scores. Andrew Orr.
Oh, as we highlighted on pregame, Kevin, great footwork, great fundamentals by that young man. A 4-year letterman here for Coach Pfeiffer, Blue Valley North again. I'm sure Coach Little wants to keep him out of the paint.
And a turnover by Lee Summit. As we take a look at Andrew Orr in action.
Again, with Blue Valley North, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of read and react. That's Adams from deep.
It's a good three-point shooter. Last night had 3 threes. Scored in double figures. And 14 points.
Now, Luke Adams, another kid who lettered as a freshman. He's a senior now, veteran in the program. Off to a little bit of a slow start shooting the ball, but again, Coach Pfeiffer has confidence that he's really going to pick it up here the second semester.
Here's Kemp in the paint scoring. Monty Kemp.
Oh, nice job by the 6'6" player right there. Getting about 9 points a game. A great rebounder.
And a quick answer by Isaac Patterson, the 6'5" senior forward. Expect a fast pace. Expect a high-scoring game. They look it over to Benassi for 3. Patterson the rebound. Blue Valley North. Up-tempo, pass deflected by Benassi right to Taylor. Or open for a 3. And comes up short. Nico Taylor, a stick-back try, no. And the Tigers come away with it. Benassi got tripped up by the ball. And now numbers here for BV&N. And Orr will be fouled in the paint. Free throws coming for Andrew Orr.
They did a nice job defensively there by Blue Valley North. Creating some chaos, creating some transition. A live ball turnover. Again, Orr going to the rack, got fouled there. Again, I think for Blue Valley North tonight, Kevin, they're going to run a lot of pure motion, a lot of read and react in there. There's some back cuts, some Princeton looks. Most of it's out of a senior post look with 4 out, 1 in, or inside. Let's see if they can handle it.
Second team All-EKL last year, getting Division I and MIAA looks. Andrew Orr, and rebounds his own miss at 21 last night in the win at Blue Valley North. Blocking foul on Kemp, his first.
Again, just talking to Coach Blake Little of the Lee Summit Tigers yesterday about today's game. He said definitely Blue Valley North's going to be the best team that they've played this year. He's worried about their bigs, worried about hanging with them on the board.
He said, though, it was a good tune-up as they get ready to play in the Suburban Red Conference. Taylor, the post-up, off glass. Got his own miss, and he is tied up, and the arrow goes to Lee Summit.
And again, Lee Summit offensively, always looking for mismatches, always looking for advantages inside. Coach Little talked about how they're really connected this year. They're all on the same page. Their movement's good, spacing's good, ball reversals are good.
McDonald knocks in a left wing 3. Luke McDonald.
No, it always helps when you knock in that 3 ball, too. Again, he's heady. He's a pass-first guard who can really hit a standstill jumper as evidence there.
How about the body control by Kernan Bundy, who's emerging as a big-time player for Blue Valley North. Nico Taylor behind the back, up the floor. And a pass wide of the mark by Orr. Here's Bryson LaRue going to attack the rim, and he is taken down hard. And let's see if we got an intentional foul coming up here. As Adams put a body lock, and it is an intentional foul on Luke Adams, I beg your pardon.
Again, here we see it right there. Again, Luke Adams, looked maybe worse than it actually was, Kevin. No question it's the right call. But again, the violent fall there to the floor there gave Adams a intentional foul.
Coach mentioned that LaRue has been the top scorer at 16 per game. That game where he scored 21. Just an athletic kid, returning starter. 2 free throws in the ball. Lee Summit will have it at the baseline as they surge in front at 7-6.
Again, Coach Little really loves his team. He said that they got 5 juniors that start, as you said, Kevin. Their emphasis in 2021 is toughness and team, and that's really what's all they're about. They don't worry about individual stats. Don't worry about anything other than an effective game, a winning game.
Donald taking Taylor inside, came up short in the bank. And a foul on Blue Valley North underneath. I believe it's Andrew Orr. That'll be his first.
And that's Kemp inside. Quick to the board, quick hops, again, going to the offensive board, getting fouled.
Landon Shepard in the lineup. Caden McGuire out for the Tigers. Shepard, a good three-point shooter. Ball played in. Benassi, the catch, and the turnaround jumper is good. Alex Benassi, timeout. Blue Valley North, good surge by the home team, Lee Summit, as they now lead at 9-6.
Again, I've coached against Coach Pfeiffer here for a long time. Obviously, he sees something out there that he doesn't like. Mainly, it's probably a commitment to go to the backboard. Again, too many second shots in there for Lee Summit. Coach Pfeiffer wants to get that corrected immediately.
Well, it was a near steal by Adams, and then Benassi collected it and put it back up and in. You saw Coach Pfeiffer say, I need a 30.
There's some non-negotiables that us coaches have, Kevin, and that's one. That many offensive boards, that many loose balls going to Lee Summit has to be corrected.
Bundy, handoff to Patterson. Adams with a long 3 from the sideline, and LaRue with a rebound. And then the ball hit off the back of his leg. That'll be a turnover. And Blue Valley North ball.
Great ball pressure in the backcourt there, Kevin, by number 15, Nico Taylor, again creating that turnover. Again, with Lee Summit, they really hang their hat on the defensive end. 99% of the time, they're going to be a straight man-to-man.
Taylor with a 3, in and out, or the nice offensive rebound and put back. Andrew Orr.
Again, really knows for the basketball off the board, Kevin. He's got great hands, really gets a lot of rebounds out of his space also.
Averaged 18 points, 7 rebounds last year, did Orr. Here's McDonald, whose grandfather is Glenn McDonald, the former Lee Summit coach. Benassi from the baseline. And the outlet chased down by Nico Taylor, who's an all-state football player. Here's Adams from downtown. Landon Shepard. And he'll draw a 2-shot foul as Luke Adams will hear the whistle.
Again, good run to the rim there by Shepard, number 13 there, Kevin. Again, a junior. A little bit of a side Euro step there. Definitely the right call there on the block on Adams, as he's picked up his second.
Yeah, that's going to say. He had that intentional foul. Now he's got 2 quick fouls as Shepard goes to the stripe. Shepard, a football player.
Just talking to Coach Little, he said Shepard's really, to look at him, you wouldn't think he's necessarily a defensive stopper, but he said he might be his best defender. He can guard all 5 positions, stays in front, boxes out, rebounds, does all the little things for the Lee Summit Tigers.
Bud Crawford at 6'8", checking in for Lee Summit as Kemp will check out. So now Lee Summit goes to their size guy, and Bundy called for a traveling violation.
Nice job defensively there by the Tigers, Kevin. Blue Valley North loves that free throw break, that sideline break, pretty much down the left side again. Lee Summit took it away, caused the turnover.
Here's McDonald. Ball faking, rejected by Orr. J.D. Roan, a good shooter off the bench. In the lineup now for Blue Valley North. Here's Orr. Jumper no good, and Shepard gets the rebound. Shepard, a little stop and go, alley-oop to Bud Crawford, and couldn't get it. 2 tries near the rim.
A great look there by Shepard in transition. Again, perfect lob.
Now the steal. Bryson LaRue back the other way. The lead for Shepard. Here's McDonald. The handoff inside, intercepted by Orr. Here's the left-hander with a 3-ball, overshot it. And the rebound battle, and we got a foul coming up on Crawford of Lee Summit.
Again, just talking to Coach Pfeiffer of Blue Valley North yesterday, Kevin, again, they love to run. They want to get out in transition, as every kid does, but he wants them to be more efficient. Slow down just a little bit. Emphasis on making a nice fundamental pass rather than spectacular play there. And again, not really efficient transition offense here by Blue Valley North the first 5 or 6 minutes tonight either.
Nico Taylor driving the left alley, rejected by Bud Crawford. That's 7 blocks against Warrensburg. Back the other way, Benassi, no, on a reverse layup. And the Mustangs break out quickly. Patterson hits a runner. Tough shot by Isaac Patterson.
Oh, you highlighted it, Kevin. Big time. Hit, absorbed the contact, kept his eye on the rim for 2.
Lee Summit with a 1-point lead in the basketball. Shepard with a long 3. Nice offensive rebound. LaRue finds a cutting McDonald, who's fouled by Orr.
Again, that commitment to the defensive backboard continues to be a problem here for North. The guards are leaking out early. I'm sure Coach Pfeiffer, Coach Bendall on the bench, both of them have talked about all 5 need to go to the defensive board.
2 fouls now on Andrew Orr. That's a bit of a news.
That's Orr and Adam.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on that as they go inside to Crawford, who puts it up and in. Bud Crawford.
I'll tell you what, Crawford's definitely had an impact in this game, the 3 or 4 minutes he's been in there. He's got hands, he can block a shot. Big physical presence inside there for Lee Summit.
Good hustle by Austin Robb, who's just checked in the ball game. Little guard for Lee Summit. He is a senior, good 3-point shooter. Also in the lineup, Ethan Breedlove for Blue Valley North. Nico Taylor across the paint and draws the foul.
Good attack there by Nico again. Caught it 18 feet out, saw Crawford close out. A little bit high on him, put the ball on the deck, 2 hard dribbles all the way to the cup.
And that's 2 now on Bud Crawford. So watch the fouls tonight as Nico Taylor played defensive end for the 6A state runners-up of Coach Andy Sims. Saw him this week. What a great season for them as they continue to be a football powerhouse out of the EKL.
There's no question. And Taylor, a great football player this year. High IQ, really fills the stat line for Coach Pfeiffer there. He can board, he can score the ball, he can defend, block a shot.
Now a foul on Isaac Patterson. So the whistles are sounding here in the first quarter, and guys are accumulating some fouls. First on Patterson. So under a minute. Blue Valley North at 29 last night on the road at Blue Valley North, or at Blue Valley. Tonight, right now, sitting at 11 with under a minute to go in your first quarter. So they were scoring the ball better last night at Blue Valley.
Again, good defensive switch up here on the part of North's Mustangs. Again, a little run and jump at half court. Still in it.
And the ball deflected out by Nico Taylor. Lee Summit will keep on the sideline. Good hustle, though, by Nico. McDonald down the baseline. A little scoop shot off the mark, but he hustles down the rebound. Finds a cutting Rob. The shot scooped up, no good, and now a foul by McDonald in the backcourt.
I'll tell you what, great possession, great ball movement. They had two good looks at the rim there. Just could not get him down. Again, McDonald, the physical player, that's his first foul.
Trying to save some clock. Patterson gets it. Patterson trying to beat the buzzer and just hits the front lip of the rim. And we have reached the end of your first quarter. Low scoring, but a tight game here in the primetime game of the 8-10 varsity shootout. Home team leads it by 2. You're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Ready for the start of the second quarter. You're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. This is the 8-10 Varsity Showcase, session number 1. Winning games today thus far, the Platte County girls, Truman boys, St. Thomas Aquinas girls and boys in the last 2 games were victorious. And this is our final primetime game with Lee Summit playing host to Blue Valley North. And Coach, Blue Valley North played at Blue Valley last night. They scored 29 points in the first quarter tonight, only 11. They had 50 at halftime, so see if they can get their offense cranked up here.
Well, I'm sure both coaches talked about ball security. Again, effort's good on the part of both teams. Need to slow down a little bit, make some simple fundamental plays and quit turning the ball over.
And North will start out with the turnover as Patterson couldn't handle the Bundy pass.
This is as a coach when you give them the good guys, bad guys talk. You know, throw the ball to somebody that's got your uniform on. If you got white on, throw it to a white teammate. If not, throw it to a visitor. Blue on blue, excuse me, Kevin.
Kemp spinning. Good defense by Nico Taylor, but they say he reached in. And they say a 2-shot foul for Monty Kemp.
Well, I'm going to credit Monte Kemp right there again. Caught the ball at the elbow. Nice, strong first step again. Could have been some ball, but again, putting pressure on the defense, got him to the line.
And missing a pair is Kemp. It's Bundy, Taylor, Breedlove, Patterson, and also out on the floor for Blue Valley North. Getting some minutes. We got a guard out there, Jackson Goldberg, who is a very good football wide receiver. And no basket, traveling is the call on Taylor. Turnover, Blue Valley North.
No question. Again, turnovers continue to plague Blue Valley North again. Coach Pfeiffer showing some patience on the sideline, letting the kids on the court work through it. Again, if they got a blue uniform on, let's throw it to them.
McDonald back out. Kemp from 17. Rebounded by Goldberg, who had a foot injury that kind of slowed his start. Nico Taylor, drive, handoff to Orr. Out to Bundy for 3. And a rebounding foul on Orr, and that's 3. And the big guy might have to sit on the bench for a while here in the second quarter.
Again, that's a big blow to Blue Valley North. Everything that Andrew Orr does for his team, but again, you really got to credit McDonald on the backside. He's Lee Summit's leading rebounder this year. He's at the line right now. Great box out, forced Orr to go over his back.
Front end of the 1-and-1 as that's the 17th foul. And Kemp got the rebound, but was on the baseline, so it'll go back to North. Down by 2.
No, Kemp's level of activity has been great here, Kevin. Really makes things happen at both ends of the court. And again, Adams is back in the game right now. He's also got 2 fouls.
Adams for 3. And Bryson LaRue up big and strong with a rebound for Lee Summit. Donald playing to a posted Kemp.
Again, a lot better possession here on the part of Lee Summit again.
Runner by McGuire and a charge on Caden McGuire. And that'll be his first foul, as taking the charge was Luke Adams in a dangerous situation. That could have been his 3rd foul if they call the block.
A good call, Kevin. But again, Adams, both his feet are set, took the hit, got the call. It's that little dribble handoff series that Coach Pfeiffer likes to run, looking for a back door.
And a backdoor cut, pass errant, turnover North. And a screen from McDonald. Here's Caden McGuire. Can't hit the shot. And McDonald, Coach mentioned he was their top rebounder. Can't save it at the baseline. It'll be North ball.
Again, Lee Summit's doing a lot of good things offensively, Kevin. Their spacing seems to be good. Movement, looks. Again, it's about finishing also, though, and they can't hit a shot right now.
Both teams struggling offensively. Drive inside by Nico Taylor, the bucket and the foul.
I tell you what, that drive right there by Nico Taylor got the Blue Valley bench hyped on that one again. Strong inside. Nice spin on the left foot again. See if he can complete a 3-point play here.
Second foul on Kemp as Taylor about 8 points per game. Just barely grazes the rim. So ties the ball game though at 13 apiece. Benassi set up for 3, buries it. Alex Benassi.
Oh, you could tell. Again, that pass is right on time. Hit him in the shooting pocket again. Let him step into one. He's going to hit a high percentage.
Bundy hit from behind, and they whistle a foul on Caden McGuire, his second. J.D. Roan will check in the North lineup. Adams out. Austin Robb will sub for the guard Caden McGuire and his 2 fouls. So
again, we talked a little bit about it, Kevin, earlier, but number 3 at the line, Kernan Bundy, really blew up in the last 6 or 9 months athletically. He came back so strong as a junior. Got great hops, great quickness, can really get out and finish in transition. A wonderful athlete. Really can put on a dunk show if he wants to, if he has the opportunity today.
Talk about guys improving. This guy was a JV player last year as a sophomore, and now he is a college-bound prospect.
Absolutely.
Bryson LaRue, watched by Bundy. Bundy with a steal, and here's going to be those ups. If he gets up there, yes. He can really dunk the ball. Turn into Bundy.
I tell you what, that got everybody at Blue Valley North hyped up too, because they knew what was coming on that one. Once he got that clean rip at half court, Kevin, he's going to go get some.
That young man can get up. Here's Benassi on the inside. Good ball movement. Robb can't get the 3, though. And the momentum starting to switch to the visitors, Blue Valley North, as their fans making some noise here at the Fieldhouse. It's inspiring the team. Shepard, the drive, off glass, no. Taylor, the rebound, outlet to Roan. Roan now to Jackson Goldberg, off glass and good. Let's see if Blake Little wants a timeout. No, he just signals to his team to calm down. But right now, the momentum is switching to the Mustangs.
Oh, that's number 10, Jackson Goldberg, with that deuce there, Kevin. Again, a 6-foot solid forward, coming off an injury there. Beautiful take to the rim there.
And we've got a foul on Isaac Patterson, who was trying to get out on the three-point shooter, and he ran through a screen. And he's going to collect the foul.
Here we have it right here, Kevin, number 3, Bundy again. I think everybody on the Blue Valley North bench knew what was coming, knew what that young man's capable of. Again, big-time two-handed flush.
And Goldberg with a tough shot. And here's J.D. Roan for 3, in and out. Shepard the rebound. Outlet to Benassi, the good catch. And his shot rejected by the high-flying Bundy. And the ball will stay with Lee Summit on the sideline.
I'll tell you what, that's a Kernan Bundy highlight. 60-second clip right there of what that young man can do, Kevin. Again, you and I saw him play early on in December again. An athletic kid, really explosive.
I saw a dunk fest break out against Southeast. As nice move by McDonald as he scores on the baseline. Luke McDonald.
Again, Luke McDonald, steady head, high IQ. Again, doing simple things to keep his team in it.
Bundy really heating up in the second quarter.
Good call there by Coach Pfeiffer again, getting Bundy back door for an easy one.
Donald going to work on Patterson with the 2 fouls. And he crashes into him and puts up the shot. No whistle from Matt Perry, the baseline official. And now we got a official's timeout as Patterson is shaken up at the baseline.
Again, other guys that look like he maybe trying to catch his wind down there.
He's holding his rib cage there, it looks like. We don't want to speculate on what happened here. He and McDonald collided. And now the trainer will take a look at him.
Again, you're going to see some contact inside right here. Again, the referee definitely had a no call there. A little shoulder in the chest. Again, you can tell he knocked the breath out of him. Looks like he's walking over to the sideline right here. Let's hope he can get back here maybe in the second half after he takes a couple minutes off here, Kevin.
It'll be Blue Valley North basketball in the backcourt. Taylor, Bundy, Roan, Breedlove, and Goldberg out there. So only 2 of their original starting 5 on the floor as Bundy has really heated up in the second quarter. Skip pass to Goldberg, posted Taylor, triple team, and lost it out of bounds. Turnover North.
Again, good double down in the post right there. Looks like the officials are going to talk about it a little bit and change their call here, but again, this is a lineup that I'm sure Coach Pfeiffer never really envisioned they'd have to play this much the first half.
Alley-oop it into Bundy. He's fouled from behind, and he'll get a 1-on-1 after the Benassi foul.
Again, we've seen North run that play before. Again, a little isolation on an inbounds underneath pass to Bundy. Just throwing it up, letting him go get it.
1-on-1 now for the junior guard. So athletic. This guy really can jump. I think all those points coming here in the second quarter for Bundy.
You know, Kevin, really reminds me of one of our St. James athletes a couple of years ago, Zach Thornhill, who kind of exploded athletically also. He's playing up at UNO right now, but similar athletes, similar games.
McDonald rejected by Taylor, who lost his balance and took the ball out of bounds on the blocked shot. It'll stay with Lee Summit at the baseline. Nice look by Benassi, finding a cutting Bryson LaRue.
Oh, you called it, Kevin. Great inbound underneath call right there by Coach Little again. LaRue, an easy one to the cup.
Taylor, the drive. And a whistle and a foul coming up here. And a 1-1 for Nico Taylor.
Again, inbounds underneath are so important right there. A little back cut design, open up the lane. Nice, easy one for 2.
Last foul on McDonald, his second. Now they're saying it is a 2-shot situation. Lee Summit in a 10 foul category, so a double bonus situation for Nico Taylor.
Oh, with the foul trouble that Orr's in, I really admire how Nico Taylor's really taken over inside here for Blue Valley North. He shows no fear at all. Again, he's an athletic kid. Really fills up the stat line for Blue Valley North.
And he hits 1 out of 2. And Blue Valley North surging in front in this low-scoring battle here in the A10 Varsity Showcase. Austin Robb finding Benassi. Really grown the last few years. Landon Shepard's runner spinning out. Goldberg the rebound and push. Taylor lost the handle. Turnover North.
Again, that's the frustration Coach Pfeiffer has with his team so far this year. Again, Nico does everything right there, just forgot to bring the ball with him again. But again, I love his confidence. I love the juice that he's playing with here tonight. Again, simple little 5-out passing game here for the Tigers again. Looking for a mismatch, looking for a Princeton backdoor. Got it again. Just couldn't finish it.
Yeah, everything but the finish by LaRue. It was a good pass. Here's Bundy from downtown.
Boom.
On fire in the second quarter.
Oh, have a quarter, young fella.
He's got 12 points, all in the second quarter, and brought his team back, 26-22 North.
I think North's only got 11 points in the quarter in total, Kevin. So again, Bundy really carrying him, keeping him in the game.
Bryson LaRue from downtown, his first 3 of the ball game.
Right on time, big time through by Bryson. Lee Summit down by 1, 15 seconds to go.
Winding down, Bundy has the hot hand. He drives, goes for a shot that overshot, empty. And we have reached halftime in this primetime game as part of the A10 Varsity Showcase. And it's been a good one thus far. Blue Valley North behind Kernan Bundy in his big second quarter. They lead it by 1 at the break, 26-25. You're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. 26-25 at the 810 Varsity Showcase. Somebody doing a little dancing there. Well, it was a low-scoring first half, but an exciting first half. As Blue Valley North leads it by 1, let's get your Hy-Vee first half highlights.
No question, Kev. It's all about entertainment here again. Not a lot of efficiency. Orr got off a little bit early. A couple nice touches inside before he got in foul trouble there. Big lift off the bench there for Lee Summit again by Bud Crawford, again making things happen inside. Again, and there you see the highlight reel, Kernan Bundy. Again, he really put on a show, created his own highlight film in the second quarter tonight. Blocked some shots, got some steals, threw down a big dunk. Nice backdoor play right there. Again, a jump out of the gym, explosive athlete. His skills were really on display here for about 8 minutes, Kevin.
Bryson LaRue with a nice move to the bucket. As he had a nice first half as he scored 7 points.
LaRue's game is so subtle there, Kevin. Doesn't do anything spectacular. A really reliable high school player.
26-25, your halftime score. Hy-Vee at the half continues right after this. Good one in our primetime game between Blue Valley North and Lee Summit. Time now for the Hy-Vee first half team stats.
Kevin, I think we both knew it was going to be a real competitive game right here. Both teams struggling from the field goal percentage standpoint, 31% to 36% for Blue Valley North again. North cannot hit a three, one of 11, definitely unacceptable there. That will definitely pick up. Rebounds are real tight, and turnovers also again. So it'll be tied all the way through, I think, Kev.
Foul trouble could be a big difference maker in this one as well. The second half coming up. The game of the week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City High School athletics. Teams out on the floor for the start of the third quarter. Bundy, Adams, Taylor, Patterson, and Orr against Benassi, McDonald, LaRue, Kemp, and McGuire. Home team in white, Lee Summit, down by a point. Bundy had the hot hand in the second quarter as Blue Valley North had some foul jeopardy. Bundy underneath, foul by LaRue. 2 free throws for Kernan Bundy.
Oh, great set there offensively, drawn up by Ryan Pfeiffer there at halftime. A little diagonal cut. Bundy back picking forward and couldn't get Orr the ball down in the low block, etc. But the end, Bundy on the alley-oop. Again, looks like he's come ready to play here the second half also, Kevin.
Took a shot to the noggin there. 2 fouls now on Bryson LaRue. Leading scorer in the ball game is Kernan Bundy. 13 thus far. Got most of those in the second quarter. Had 15 last night in the EKL road win at Blue Valley.
Again, I'm sure both coaches at halftime, Kevin, addressed ball security, obviously, taking care of things. Let's shoot the shot that we want to shoot rather than the shot that they want us to shoot again. Let's see if execution picks up here in the second half. I thought maybe Lee Summit and Coach Little might try to isolate Orr inside and try to pick up his 4th foul there, but not on the first possession.
Kemp the miss. Mustangs, the basketball and the lead. Adams the drive. Dish out to Patterson. Inside to Nico Taylor. Taylor off glass and good. Nico Taylor.
Oh, Nico loves that low post inside. A lefty turn over his left shoulder there for 2.
This might be the biggest lead for Blue Valley North in the game now at 5 points. McGuire. Finding LaRue. Man-to-man defense for North. Kemp travel with the basketball.
Again, I think it's really a big defensive possession here for the part of Lee Summit as you can feel a little bit of momentum going towards the Mustangs here. Let's see if Lee Summit can get a stop.
Screen high for Adams. No screen and roll action. Now they go high-low to Orr. Can't hit from close range. Tigers with the rebound and run out. Benassi, pull up three. Long rebound. Collected by Patterson, who's fouled by LaRue. 3 fouls now on LaRue. Lee Summit's leading scorer.
Good to see Isaac Patterson back in there, Kevin. Took another hit right there also. Looks like he's feeling okay, though.
Shepard in. LaRue sitting down with the 3 fouls. Shot missing the mark out of the corner. Tigers with McDonald. Cut off at the baseline. McGuire crashing into Adams and knocks down the jumper.
Big time physical play there again. Elbow jumper for 2. Lee Summit down by 3.
Adams was trying to draw the foul. The officials wouldn't bite. McGuire says, I can hit that shot, and he did. Here's Nico Taylor for 3.
Again, once North gets in that high-low with Taylor's up on up, that's definitely an option Lee Summit wants. Let him shoot the 3 rather than dump it down to Orr there for 2.
Good ball fake. Pass inside intercepted by Orr. Orr finds Bundy, who lays it up from the right side. Kernan Bundy with a game-high 16.
A nice, clever finish there in transition. Again, cupped the ball with his right hand. Nice, easy layup for 2.
Foul on Adams, who's trying to defend in the open floor. But here's a nice assist by Orr to Bundy. It wasn't the most artistic, but it works.
That's a great way to play, too. Orr has the skills to take the ball off the board and push it himself. Definitely on display there.
Adams sits down with 3 fouls. Here's Landon Shepard. Can't hit on the inside. Kemp's shot blocked from behind by Orr. And a foul on Benassi on the breakout. 2 fouls on Benassi. And it'll be Blue Valley North ball in the backcourt as they lead by 5 halfway through the 3rd quarter. Final game of the 2021 8-10 Varsity Showcase, session number 1. Nico Taylor had it poked free. J.D. Roan chases it down near midcourt.
Again, nice job defensively by Shepard again, Kevin.
Here's Orr going through his post moves. Can't hit. Taylor tried to put back, and he draws the foul. And there you see the size of Blue Valley North taking advantage of Lee Summit on the inside. That'll be 3 fouls on Kemp. 2 free throws for Nico Taylor.
Again, Blue Valley North really playing to its identity there. Their identity is pretty much, we're going to post the ball over the past 10 years, and if they double down on us, we'll kick it out to shooters. But again, with Orr inside, big hands, nice touch inside again, kicking out Nico for 2. See if we can get the second one down.
And he connects. Bud Crawford in for Kemp, who sits down with the 3 fouls. And we get a Lee Summit 30-second timeout. Well, a big lead is open up now of 7 for Blue Valley North, coming in at 4-1. Their lone loss was the Blue Valley Northwest. But the big star for the Mustangs, especially in the second quarter, junior guard Kernan Bundy.
Again, there you see Kernan getting back door and getting an athletic finish. Again, once he gets rolling, he's a little bit streaky offensively. Once he gets rolling, really hard to stop again. We've highlighted it before. Kid can jump out of the gym. Jump shots really improved. His range is really improved. Clearly an elite defender. Let's see what Coach Little draws up here again. Really loves this team. They haven't really played that well tonight. Blue Valley North's got something to do with that.
McGuire missing on the right wing 3. Nico Taylor the rebound and push. They leave Nico open, and he can't hit the jumper. Sometimes when they leave you wide open, there's a reason for that. It means you don't have to take the shot. And stick back try, no good. Andrew Orr clears the board. Quick outlet to Bundy. And Bundy is crashed into by McDonald, and he'll hear the whistle for the foul. Well, everybody's using up their fouls tonight, aren't they, Coach?
They are. Again, McDonald really didn't do anything. Just kind of got in the way. You got to call that one, though. Enough contact to turn it over again. McDonald's got 3. Boom.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see if number 35, Bud Crawford, can really pick his team up again the way he did in the first half, Kevin. It's a shot blocker, makes things happen. Got another foul there, though.
Yeah, he draws the foul as Nico Taylor in the paint area hits the deck and will hit the free throw line after the third foul on Bud Crawford.
Again, this is as active as I've seen Taylor. Again, Kevin, again. Play kind of like a point forward. He can run him down to the post where he can make something happen. If you get him the ball out on the perimeter, he's not going to shoot the ball deep that well, but definitely a clever passer. Reads defenses really well.
One out of 2 for Nico. The lead is expanded to 8 now for Blue Valley North. Lee Summit trying to find some offense, and they'll go to the free throw line after the foul. And let's see who they got there. It'll be on Patterson, and that's 3 on him. 2 free throws for Luke McDonald. His grandfather sitting in the front row, midcourt. Of course, legendary coach at Lee Summit. Had that 88 team that went 30-1, state runners-up. And
well, Glenn was a legend out here, Kevin. Really innovative at the offensive end. Loves the game. Loved the game back in the day. Still loves the game. Great seeing his grandson here compete.
Nico Taylor working against Shepard. And let's see. Traveling is the call on Nico Taylor.
Again, great job there by Shepard, moving his feet, not going for any gamble, and again created a turnover there.
McGuire cut off at the baseline. McGuire kind of a combo guard, can play point, can play 2. Same with Benassi with the long 3. Not close. Long outlet to Bundy, and he is fouled. No intentional foul called. As Bundy, when you see him in the open floor, get excited, people, because this kid can throw it down, but he'll get 2 free throws from the free throw line. Kernan Bundy.
Okay, you said it again. On the Kansas side, we're not allowed to let a student attend games, but again, here today, at the 810 showcase, we got 20 or 30 Blue Valley North kids over there, and
there they
you can just
are.
tell their anticipation when Bundy gets out in the open court.
Supporting their team because they can't go to their games in Kansas, so they can come over across the state line to Missouri and support their good 4-1 squad. Bundy, rare 0 for 2 at the stripe. McDonald got inside. Just a step is all he needed.
Again, Luke McDonald, not the quickest kid out there, a heady kid, high basketball IQ. Again, nice finish inside as they cut it to 4.
He's got double figures. Here's Bundy off the back iron. Crawford at 6'8" with a rebound for Lee Summit. And fighting their way back in this one as we go under 2 minutes to play in your third period. Benassi, scoop shot, no. Goldberg, a rebound for North.
Did much better job this quarter, Kevin, and Lee Summit getting back in their transition defense.
Nico Taylor missing on the inside. Lee Summit comes away with it. Here's Shepard. Spinning on the dribble, finding Benassi. And now McGuire. Shepard, a good long-range three-point shooter. This one's spinning off.
has not been able to get one down tonight, but he really looks good shooting it, Kevin. He's nice and confident. They back off him, and he's 19-9 away. He's going to let it fly.
Goldberg inside the paint, the fade and fire. Donald back the other way. Had it knocked free. Stolen by J.D. Roan. Ahead to Bundy. Now to a cutting Jackson Goldberg for the layup.
Jackson Goldberg, again, fundamental, knows his game. Again, a really strong contribution here tonight.
Under a minute to play in the third quarter. Back to a 6-point Blue Valley North lead.
Big possession here for the Tigers, Kevin, again. Down by 6 on their home court. Really, something happened positively here. Get a bucket down the stretch here.
McGuire finding McDonald, looping inside to Bud Kroger, rejected by Bundy. Quick feed to Breedlove, trying to beat the buzzer, and he just draws glass. And that's the end of 3. And it's a 37-31 North lead, and the high riser, Kernan Bundy, with the rejection to end the third quarter. The game of the week is brought to you by Hy-Vee. They're proud to support Kansas City high school athletics. Ready for the start of the fourth quarter in the 8-10 Varsity Showcase. Hy-Vee scoring by quarters. Well, if you like a low-scoring game, you're seeing it, Coach, but it's pretty close, 37-31. Should be an interesting fourth quarter.
Absolutely. Something we really did not expect, Kevin. We expected a game in the 60s or 70s again. But again, Lee Summit here needs a good strong opening minute here. Maybe they can get a bucket here, get some momentum, and get a stop at the other end.
And a carry on LaRue, and Lee Summit will start the fourth quarter with a turnover. North out there with Patterson, Bundy, Taylor, Orr, and Goldberg.
It's a little box set right there, a little roll. Oh, nice job there, out of bounds again. Bundy with the little back pick, Orr with the deuce.
Had 21 last night, has 6 tonight, but fighting foul jeopardy is Andrew Orr. LaRue hit from behind by Patterson. And all these fouls are going to be crucial here in the fourth quarter. That's the 4th on Isaac Patterson, one of their top scorers. And he'll check out of the game for Adams.
Now I'm sure Coach Little really talking to number 4, Bryson LaRue, about maybe be a little bit more aggressive offensively, make something happen off the bounce. We really need him to get going here in the fourth quarter.
Benassi taking it to the rim, blocked by Orr. Just a light tap on the ball. But it was enough to stop the shot from going in.
No question, a good clean block up top. The question the Coach Little's asking over there is, did it hit the backboard first before it was a block? He really wanted a goaltending call. Real close call by the official there.
Taylor. Now here's Bundy back to Orr.
He thought about it, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
His range is a lot better, too.
He can shoot that shot. Backdoor cut by Adams. And a traveling violation. Turnover North. Tigers running in the home white jerseys with Benassi, McDonald, LaRue, Kemp, and Caden McGuire. One earlier this week. over Lee Summit North, a city rivalry game, as they won that one-sided blowout. And they beat Blue Valley North here. Here's McDonald. Tries to draw the foul, no whistle. Shot comes up empty. Bundy's pass intercepted by Benassi. Benassi looping a pass to LaRue. Pull up three.
I like it.
Big bucket, Bryson LaRue, his second three of the game.
We talked about him getting going in the fourth quarter, Kev. Again, right here, both teams seem to be a little bit frustrated, maybe some bad body language on the part of some of the kids on the court, but really being strong mentally, staying positive, staying with your program, staying with your coach. Critical down the stretch here.
Bryson LaRue teeing up a three and getting his team back in. He's hit double figures with 10. There was no hesitation here.
Oh, Kev, he shoots the ball so nice and smooth, too. An effortless stroke. Again, plays with pace, inside-outside game. Again, really likes to run in transition, but they really need him in their half-court sets also to make something happen.
And we get the timeout quickly by Ryan Pfeiffer as he takes a full timeout to talk to his guys. As he didn't want to lose the momentum.
Again, a really fun atmosphere to play in an event like this, Kevin. Again, Blue Valley North, obviously a big game last night, a big EKL game, a big EKL win, and a bounce back 24 hours later. I'm sure the kids were really looking forward to playing out here.
Yeah. Missouri has played twice as many games as the Kansas teams.
Little zipper screen there for Bundy, letting him attack.
Or posting up against Kemp.
Again, good patience there, Boyd. Did not force it up, didn't have it.
Bundy can't hit the three. Quick outlet now to Bryson LaRue with all that speed. Can't hit the layup. And North back the other way. Adams directing traffic. Taylor down the baseline. Bucket. No, they say the foul was on the floor. No basket.
Nice job by Adams there in transition again. Hitting Nico. Again, Coach Pfeiffer really wanted that buck, but they're going to put him here for two.
Foul on Benassi is his fourth. And two free throws now for Nico Taylor, who's got the double-double.
I think I might be wrong on that, Kev. Might be a one-on-one here. They didn't give him the bucket. That is a one-on-one.
Oh, okay, 1 and 1.
If they're going to give him two, they got to give him the deuce.
So he will earn the bonus toss. But he's had a big game tonight, rebounding and scoring.
Definitely an athlete that makes things happen at both ends of the court.
So a couple of free throw makes. And we're back to a 7-point lead now for Blue Valley North out of the Eastern Kansas League.
Boy, if I'm the Tigers, I really want to get a good shot, but I'd really like to get LaRue a touch here, see if we can make something happen again.
This is Caden McGuire with the knockdown jumper. Lob it inside to Bundy. Now here's Goldberg. Through the hands of Orr. Turnover, Blue Valley North.
Again, the Tigers always looking for mismatches, especially on the perimeter, Kevin.
Kemp working against Orr. Kemp goes with a right-hand hook, spinning off.
Nice job defensively there by Orr with a little bit of help from Taylor. Again, a lot of help side on Orr. Again, looks like North might have to take a perimeter jumper here and loosen things up inside.
Yeah, they are definitely collapsing down on Andrew Orr. And he's not getting his usual amount of touches.
Well, North's always run great inbound underneath. Their execution's always too good. Looks like going to get Taylor inside. Over his left shoulder again for two. Nice big-to-big look inside. Order Taylor. Again, it's the Mustangs up by 7.
15 points now for Nico Taylor as he joins Bundy as a double-figure scorer in this ball game.
You get Taylor the ball in a sweet spot, Kevin, there. The low block. Let him turn over his left shoulder. It's hard to handle.
Foul on Nico Taylor trying to defend Luke McDonald. 2 fouls on Nico Taylor. Ball at the baseline for Lee Summit.
I tell you, as physical as Nico's been all night long, 2 fouls for him. Not bad at all. Again, definite physical presence inside.
Lee Summit can't connect from the outside. See if Blue Valley North runs some clock time as they have the 7-point lead in the basketball here. Isaac Patterson finding Nico Taylor inside to Orr, and he puts it up and in. Andrew Orr.
Again, Andrew Orr, primetime player. Nice dish by Taylor.
This is the biggest lead of the ball game, 9 for the Mustangs.
Again, this is critical to stay poised. Make sure you get a good shot. Don't rush anything.
Blocked by Orr, and he hears the whistle. That'll be his 4th. Free throws going to be given to Landon Shepard.
Again, Kev, this is where hard work and practice really pays off for high school teams especially. Every coach in the country plays games with his team, scrimmages at the end of practice. We're 5 down, we're 3 to go. We're in the 1-on-1. We got fouls to give, whatever the case scenario is. And again, excellent opportunity right here for Lee Summit to get organized at the foul line, get Coach Little, get them in the defense they want to get into. Try to get a good clean stop here as they're 8 down with a little under 3 to go.
Shepard out, Austin Robb in. Now we're going to see some backcourt pressure by Lee Summit.
And Nico, a little point forward, is the one that breaks it.
And they whistle the foul on Lee Summit. It'll be on LaRue, 1-on-1 for Nico Taylor. And he and Bundy have really been the stars tonight for North. Gotta hit your free throws to close out the game, especially the front ends. Lee Summit still with life on their home floor. LaRue and Robb, nice save in the corner. Kemp working inside, and that'll be it for Andrew Orr. He is fouled out with 2:26 to go. Frustrating night for the 6'8 senior Andrew Orr, as he'll finish with 8 points and foul out with 2:26 to play in regulation.
Oh, a choppy possession there by Lee Summit again, trying to get things done again. Andrew Orr, anytime you block the ball with that level of ferocity behind a player here, you're going to get body contact inside even if you got the ball up top. So it looked like a good call as Orr fouls out.
2 free throws. As Malik Tinsley in. Out goes Bryson LaRue. 1 more free throw for Kemp. And he connects. Lead down to 7. The clock is the enemy of Lee Summit. Blue Valley North going to try to take some time off here.
They really need to show composure down the stretch here. They've got timeouts left. They're in the double penalty. Adams there, backdoor for 2. Nice look by Patterson. Excuse me, Kevin.
No, Patterson got the great look, and Adams got a freebie wide open right at the rim.
Again, that poise and composure that some kids have down the stretch will really pay off.
McDonald spinning, and the shot spinning off the rim, and Nico Taylor got the rebound and draws the foul. Four fouls now on Luke McDonald as we'll parade to the other end to shoot some free throws for Nico Taylor. This will be double bonus time, so 2 free throws for the 6'6" senior. Benassi and LaRue back in, Kemp and Tinsley out. And 1 out of 2. And we'll get a Blue Valley North timeout as they lead by 10 points. And this will be a 30-second timeout. Next week, he takes the long trip over to Kearney. Boys and girls basketball tournament. That's an old tournament, both for the girls and the boys. Girls championship at 6:30, 8 o'clock for the boys championship. I think I looked at the bracket. I saw the Bishop Miege girls are taking part in that. And I've heard a lot of good things about their team, so I'm looking forward to seeing them in action. And
I saw them up close last night, Kevin, at St. James Academy, and Coach English again. He's definitely got a squad, and it's not all about Peyton Verhul. She's great, but a real complete team there for Coach English this year.
Peyton is headed to play at Louisville, an elite women's college basketball program. Lee Summit gets a runner down by Caden McGuire, and a quick Lee Summit timeout.
Again, this is where communication is critical. And just looking at North over the years, Isaac Patterson, a great communicator overall. Here we see Lee Summit on their offensive end. Again, a little 5-spread look. Again, wanted to get something going to the cup there. Beautiful drive there by McGuire. Nice, easy floater again. Timeout. I'm down by 8 with this amount of time left. I'm saying we're in it. Our run's coming. Let's play smart. Get a turnover. Make sure everybody on the court understands time, score, how many timeouts we got. That's where your assistants really need to step up, Kevin, with those simple reminders.
I was just taking a look at that Kearney tournament field. The Park Hill girls, also a very good team. Kearney girls are good. On the boys' side, I see Blue Springs, and they just won the William Jewell. They're part of the William Jewell Holiday Classic as Austin Robb commits the foul on Kernan Bundy. So a lot of good teams next week. Girls championship at 6:30, boys to follow as Bundy will shoot 2 free throws for the Blue Valley North squad.
Nice call there by Coach Pfeiffer. Again, getting your best athlete. Go ahead and run him deep. Let him go up and just catch it clean or get the foul. Again, that's one area of his game, I think, Kevin, that we'll see how it develops over the years, but not necessarily the consistent shooting stroke that he needs. A little quick at the foul line here. I tell him to just relax, stay on the line. You're not going anywhere. A lot better job there.
It's 1 out of 2. As he's the game's leading scorer with 17, most of them coming in the second quarter as LaRue's turnaround. Not there, and Taylor immediately fouled by Robb.
I tell you what, Nico has a huge amount of rebounds tonight. I don't know what he's got. He's got to be 10 to 15 in that range.
Oh, yeah.
He's been all over the board.
He's closing in on the 15 rebound night. He's already got the double-double.
I'm sure Coach Pfeiffer reminded him to get a little more practice on the line. They would struggle there a little bit tonight. Looks like he's lost some confidence there.
He's lost some points, yeah. He could have a 20 and 15 game going here. Gets all his free throws.
There you go.
1 out of 2. lead back to 10.
Getting a lot of pump fakes on the perimeter of the three-point line, trying to get a defender off their feet. Nice job by McGuire there, all the way inside.
And a two-shot foul awarded to Luke McDonald after several ball fakes. And then Nico Taylor finally bit on the last one and drew the foul.
I've really been impressed with Luke's just understanding of the game, Kevin. You know, takes advantage where he can, understands time and score.
He's had a double figures game tonight. Came in to average about 8 points and led the team at 5 rebounds per game. And I've got him in my scorebook with 13, so he is one of 2 players tonight for Lee Summit, along with Bryson LaRue in double figures. Hit ahead to J.D. Roan. Double team. And a travel on J.D. Roan.
Again, I'm sure Coach Pfeiffer is going to go over that little pressure attack offensively in practice this week. Get the ball off the sideline, get the middle of the floor, try to look backside in that situation. Be strong on your catch, strong on your pass.
Well, the door is still cracked open for Lee Summit. Here's McDonald. Kicking it out to Rob. And the three, halfway down and spins out. That would have been big as Patterson gets the layup at the other end. McDonald for 3. And that should do it. Patterson in the open floor, the handoff to Bundy, who will softly dunk it home with the right hand.
Again, number 22, Isaac Patterson, been understated all night long, Kevin. As I talked before, great communicator defensively, solid at both ends of the court.
McDonald now with 15 as we wind this one out. And Blue Valley North will get back-to-back wins on Friday and Saturday night on the road, and they'll go to 5-1. Lee Summit drops to 8-3. Your final, a low-scoring game in the primetime game of the 810 Varsity Showcase. Blue Valley North winning by 10, 54-44, as you're watching the Hy-Vee High School Game of the Week. Hy-Vee scoring by quarters. Not a lot of scoring in this one if you consider Blue Valley North had 50 points in their game last night. They finished with 54 for the whole game tonight. But it's a road win, Coach, and against a good team. Lee Summit had come in at 8-2, and Blue Valley North, fighting through some foul trouble, wins it 54-44.
You said it, Kevin. Again, Bundy and Taylor leading the way for the Blue Valley North Mustangs as they get a big road win leading into conference play as they will resume this week.
Taylor had the double-double, and Bundy had unofficially 19 points. Glenn McDonald grandson would lead the way with 15 points on the Lee Summit side. Special thanks to all the folks at 810 Varsity. Tracy Bertonson, the Lee Summit AD. Thanks to our coaches, Blake Little and Ryan Pfeiffer. For the coach and our entire Spectrum Sports broadcasting crew, Kevin White saying so long from Lee Summit.